Deceleration today instead of just trying to make money. Actually trade my strategy.
Yeah. We got 41.
So you like that tick chart?
I used to play around with it before, but I don't like anything that moves that damn fast. I can't even think.
Yeah, that's why I don't play with it, because if that's the case, I'd be using a minute chart.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you want to exit a trade based on structure, once you get your move, that shit was clutch. Because as soon as they broke structure,
What you call it likes it because he's trading off the minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives him one time frame lower, and then he can look at the 5 minute for his one time frame higher.
Like 30 minutes before we leave?
Yeah, yo, the 5 minute is at supply. 5 minute is at supply. Probably gonna catch some demand somewhere. So.
All right, well at 2:30 we should let her out.
Yeah, there goes that drop from supply on the 5 minute. Let's see if they
Time to cook.
Money zone.
Well, actually, I have to wait 5 minutes, but.
Yeah, it should come down to about 37 maybe if it continues down. That's where I'd probably look into.
I like it at 220.
Catch a little long at. Yeah, I got it. Okay, it should catch a little smoke right here. And then if it can get through this one,
Ooh, what a wick.
yeah, then it can probably get down there. But like I had that kind of holding right there.
What a wick. That's a go time. They just got right back above supply.
Oh man, I should have took that off that level.
Yep. That's crazy. That shit pain.
Look, that's a perfect retest on the NQ, man.
That
Perfect.
shit
That's what I was
pain.
saying. I had it coming to 140. Or
Perfect
240.
retest.
And it didn't. I'm sitting here just watching this thing like a dummy again.
That was a perfect retest, dude.
Yeah, that was nice all the way around. Came right up to where I would have got out of the trade at. Yeah, man.
Yo, you got to take those wicks, bro. If you look at the 5 minute, as soon as they started wicking up, you got to take that wick.
Nah. I should have took that on that pullback right there, though.
Yeah, I ended up like looking at that wick that came in at 5.
I'm gonna watch this 2-minute 3-bar play right here.
Don't we have consumer confidence today?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we got a couple of news things coming out.
We got the 50
yeah.
right above us at the 5 minute.
At 9:45, the Chicago Business Barometer.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, me neither.
There you go.
I'm gonna watch this 2-minute 3-bar play over 272.25.
238.
What you leave your shoes sitting outside last night?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like,
Set them
why is
out.
that
Set them
shit
out.
going
I
crazy?
use it in my trunk. So we left them out there.
Gotcha.
That's wild, bro.
Well, so much for that.
There she goes.
That pullback is a little deep, but it ain't too deep.
All right, I'm out. Took that pullback out. On NQ, bro. Quick 160 on NQ on that. I think they're going to go to break the highs, bro. We might have another good trending day. If they can survive that supply line,
These
we
would
be
go.
good.
Yeah, I'm waiting on this 2-minute candle to close. and see if we can break the high. This is a nice looking 2-minute 3-bar play forming.
Ooh, man, yo, NQ is a beast.
I hate that it won't let me put an order in right now. Because I'd have an order just sitting there waiting for the trigger.
Just hit the market there, man. Can you just hit the market when you think they're gonna go above the level?
Yeah, but if it rips, I'm gonna catch the fill on the rip. It's about to fail anyway.
Wow, look at that. Look at that fail.
Yeah, if it breaks the low of this candle, still ain't broke it though, so that's good.
It's holding.
It's flagging right now. It's kind of setting the high and the low of this candle is kind of right inside of that previous one. Got a minute left though. Let's see.
LD, you should have a supply line around 253. That's what they're holding. They went below that this morning on that 5-minute candle. So on that wick, I guess like the play could be to go back above that supply, turn demand, and see how that shit reacts. And right now it just keeps wicking off of that 253.
Yeah, so I'm using the look like the 840 candle.
Wait,
That wick right there.
840. What's the level? What's the level? 840 candle. Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm.
It's like 260.
Yeah. So around the same level. My code picked it up at
59.50.
Yeah. So like.
Oh wait, hold on.
There it goes. Whoa, baby. That would have been crazy.
Why didn't it feel me? What the hell?
Same trade is up like $400 instead of 160. Wow, bro.
Bro, what time frame am I on?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, I'm on a 1 minute.
Like,
Bro, I just realized that. I was like, what the fuck?
I just sold into that strength.
Oh man, it didn't feel me.
Oh, damn. Order fill up there, big dog. No, I like a pullback.
That's why I said it didn't feel me. It's all good.
Yeah, I clipped the trade up there just now.
Come on. Bust through that 441.83.
She's having a good start, but on the 5
That's the
minutes,
good thing. I'm in that sim, so I guess it was good that it didn't feel me. But yeah, that was crazy.
You got out of that? Because that shit just rejected.
Wait, what was he in?
M and Q.
Oh, okay. All right, for sure. You're in some shorts?
No.
Nah. I was trying to go long for that 3-bar play right there, but it didn't feel me in my real account, so I switched over to the sim account to see what the heck the problem was, and it filled that account.
For sure.
I got faith in the trade still.
Yeah, I think you'd be good as long as they don't
The
break
stop
below
is
that.
251.
Yeah, I'm holding on to these SPY longs right here. Hoping to see a continuation of this break. Volume's kind of fucking weak, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like the peekaboo though, how it just peekabooed in.
Oh, like how it just rallied up and now it's fading?
Yeah, how it just peekabooed people in.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro.
But
Ooh. Yeah, I'm getting oversold candles. Sorry, overbought candles up here, triggering some sells. If they break below that demand line, well, supply turn demand level we talked about, 53.
Damn, bro, that's not good. I'm probably gonna have to adjust this shit.
Shit could get
I
real.
don't like this pullback at all.
What is Apple doing right now? Anything?
Firming up.
Wow. So I was down like 50% on those Apple contracts. I'm down 5% right now. Man, Snap doing good. All right, I like that. I'm liking that.
All right, SPY. Come on.
This shit gave people one more chance to enter the train, baby. Uh-oh. Money's gonna bounce there again. That's good. Oh, she's gonna fucking rip. What's the volume looking like today?
3 million on the 15-minute. Holy shit. Bro, that just kicked in right now. We were just at like 500K.
And that was a buy side?
Yeah, bro. We were just at like 500K. Now it's at 3 million.
Pretty sexy.
Yeah, it looks good.
You got the 15-minute supply line trying to form here, and you got a 5-minute that they're bouncing off of. So let's see. Hey, baby.
I think we could break 442 with some conviction.
My camera's coming today early.
I think if breaks this high right here, it could,
Yeah, I'm here.
should up to about 87.
I'm here, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
My camera's scheduled to come today. It's going to need a
We should see 87 real quick.
1:30, so just look out.
All right, there it goes.
All right.
If I see them on the camera.
All right, cool.
Picking up some steam.
Later.
Now it needs to hold, got 40 seconds.
All right, I'm planning on selling into some strength.
I didn't took that stop to, oh, damn.
Oh, I didn't get filled. Let me move my order down. Give me a second. Oh my god, they're fucking bleeding the order, bro. What the actual
Can't believe
fuck?
I was on a 2-minute chart. What the
I'm
fuck?
trying to see why.
Oh my god.
All
What
right.
is this protecting right here, bro?
Yeah, I got out of that position I was just in, basically flat.
Bro,
Yeah, 'cause I think you
break
took that
87.
high.
87 was my level on the NQ to break.
Yeah, that trade could have been sweet, but I think your order got filled at the highs of that previous candle.
But that's where I would have wanted to get in at. So if you look at the NQ on a 2-minute chart, it was a 2-minute 3-bar play.
2-minute 3-bar play.
excuse me, my fault.
Yep, and it peekabooed in, came back. That was nice, and so it would be up like on that first initial move. It was up like 1R. Right now, it's up 1R on that trade.
I don't really see the 3-bar play on the 2-minute, Chief.
Huh?
I don't see the 3-bar play on the 2-minute. Which candles?
Look at the 932 candle,
32.
and it sets a high of 271. Oh, it's going now.
Yeah, I think you were good on that trade. And I mean, again, they didn't break the 90 MA on the 2-minute either. You could have been straight.
Yeah, but you see the 3-bar play now?
Not really, because the previous candle before that was kind of in the same zone. It
No,
wasn't like,
so
it
you
wasn't
start
like,
with the igniting candle. So the 932 is, and again, my times might be off.
right.
Let me look at it. Let me look at it on. I'm gonna look at it on.
That shit's smoking, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I blew that one. When I got out of that, that was suckish.
That is a
Okay, so it's the 9:30 candle.
Good night. Okay, got you. That was the candle I got in on because of the wick.
All right, I'm out.
So the 9:30 candle was the igniting candle. The 9:32 was the resting candle. I wanted to get in when it broke the high of that candle. So see how it peekabooed in, and then it came all the way back down, wouldn't have stopped me out, and now I would be up almost 3R, or almost up 2R right now.
Yeah, that was insane.
But when it didn't feel me, I'm like, you punk.
The move I took on NQ paid like.
All right, I banked 400 on that. I'm done.
That shit would have been crazy.
Yeah, that would have been a perfect trade, man. And I wasn't even recording to be able to see it actually happen.
That was good. That was good. That was good.
I don't know. Just because of that, today might be one of them days where I just be like, nope. Because that was a missed opportunity. Look at this thing go.
Yo, if you
That
think
was
this shit is going to trend, if you think it's going to trend, you know where to get in.
I watch, so I'm going to have to wait for a pullback now, but this sucks.
Yeah,
That candle was a 23-point candle getting in at 270. It would be up 2R right now, coming up to my next target right here, which is 307. It should catch a little bit of smoke, and it's blazing right through it.
This shit going to 500. It's breaking the highs, cuz.
Nah, let's see what it does. So see 309, I'm watching this 2-minute candle to close above that level. If it closes above it, I stay in the trade. If it closes below it, depending on how far, so I would have my stop right now at 302. The middle of that candle.
Damn, that shit
And this candle has 5 seconds left in it. See, this can go higher up to the next level of 323, but I would not get in right here pacing.
What's up, bud? Good morning. Just made your ass $400. Now I'm gonna go to the dog store and buy your ass some shit.
Yeah, see, this is bull crap, man. I would be sitting pretty.
Yeah. I took my little one
On
trade.
another note, my Apple contracts are up 15% now.
Yeah, I had a feeling Apple was going to start blowing smoke, bro. That shit is gone.
I'm in Apple 58 cents a contract. Because I bought them based on where I thought the weekly was going to go to. But I didn't account for this 192 level that it kind of stalled out at.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have bought 192 contracts. But I like what it's doing. I'm trying to open that level right now. Wow.
Decent.
Wow, what a beautiful exit. It's $130 cheaper a contract. Holy fuck, I would have been sitting here ripping my hair out, bro.
Or you're going to be ripping your hair out at the end of the day when that shit breaks the fuck out. Keeps
Oh,
trending.
yeah. Well, I mean, that shit's different because, like, realistically, I'm not the type of motherfucker to do that shit. So, I can't be too mad. Like, I'd rather make, like, a 500% scalp than, like, 1,000% all-day mover.
Feel you on that, boss.
Yup, I can't sit there all day. I be wanting to fucking punch my computer screen sometimes, bro. Can't do it.
You only sit there all day if the market forces you to.
Dumbass up.
Oh shit, I'm down. I guess I gotta hold a little longer.
Fuck, looks like I just blew up my portfolio. Looks like I got a little,
Word.
fuck, man. I've been through that pain enough, bro.
Yeah, nah, that was another nice. I don't even know what time frame that shit just bounced off of. That was a 2
Bro,
minute money's
I'm up 2,900 on the week. That's pretty fire.
That's fire.
That's crazy. I think that's like one of the best weeks I've had in the last few months.
Yeah, this week was pretty good for me.
Because that's on par. Like 3K times what, 4. That's almost 12K a month. Damn, that's fucking fire. If I keep that average up.
All right, I just put that trade to that level on that bottom and tail.
Good job, bro. Good catch.
Yeah, you gotta get in on them wicks, bro. You see that shit, somebody buying
Oh,
this
man.
motherfucker up.
Nah, I traded that from the 308 area up to 323. I don't want to, and that candle had too much time in it.
3
I don't want to see a pullback, so I'm gonna just take that profit
Nope.
and reset. See, that's what I don't want to see on MNQ. See, I was kind of pulling back. Now, if that candle had like 20 seconds left in it and it was up there, I would have stayed in that trade to see what it was gonna do. With a minute left in that candle, that's too much time, and I'm gonna give up too much of my profit. So, like right now, I probably would have stayed in.
I had such a great entry, bro. I had a 51 entry. This shit went up to 251, almost 100 points.
Hey, bro. Okay. I know this is gonna sound.
Every level I had marked for my hourly chart. Wow.
Hey, I know this is gonna sound kind of funny, but like, bro, I still don't know what like 1R, 2R, 3. Like, I don't know what that means.
Oh, that's your
So
profit.
if you risking $200, that's your.
Oh,
that's your
1R. Oh, okay. All right.
So
All right.
R is your risk.
So it's like 100%, basically.
Yeah. So whatever you risking, you consider that your R. And if you go 2R, that meant you made 2 times your risk. 3R is 3 times. Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay. So, it's basically just another fancy term for percentage. See, that's what I was trying to figure out this. Kinda, but not really. Not
Your
really.
risk.
It's not. It's really not because it's calculated off of your risk, and you're going 1R, 2R, 3R. Like maybe you could do half a R or 2.5 R, whatever. But I get it now. I understand. I didn't know that this whole fucking time. For some reason, I thought it was like because there's this guy I used to follow. His name's Austin Silver FX. He's a forex trader, but I stopped following him. I heard the whole 1R, 2R thing from him. And I was like, bro, I've never heard this before. Like, I don't understand. Like, not like I don't understand what it means. Like, it's something complex. But I was like, what does this mean? Like, I don't know. And I would go in the comments, and it's like, I felt like a dumbass because I'm like, bro, I've been trading for 3 years, and I don't know what that means. Like, what the fuck? But I guess I know now. That's hella funny. Because I do everything based on percentages. I try to make at least 50% on each trade. So you
trying to make a half R.
Half R.
Well, it depends on what your.
That's not a half R.
What's your percent loss?
Yeah, that's not a. Because that's why I say, so the easiest way to think of R's is R is equal to what you're willing to lose.
So what was your percent loss? Like, where will you stop out at?
Oh, 25%. 25%.
So you're going 2 to 1 every trade.
2 to 1. That's what that means. Okay, see, now I'm starting to understand what that should mean.
Right. So
Okay.
you're risking 1,
Okay.
which is your 25%, and you're taking 50. So 50 to 25 is basically the ratio.
I appreciate y'all for enlightening me on that because I didn't understand. Because I've been hearing y'all say that shit all the time, and I'm like, I'm gonna just wait for the right moment to ask.
Yeah, no, it's a really good way to like measure whether or not you're trading with something that kind of makes sense. Because like some traders, you know, trading is emotional, and some traders will lose 80% and only make 10%.
Yeah,
and it's a good way for traders of different levels to be on the same playing field. So
Understood.
I can say that I made 5R on a trade and I'm only risking $10. And Vega can say he made 5R on a trade and he's risking $100. We don't need to know how much we were risking. We just need to know how much we made over what our risk level was.
Understood. Yeah. I feel like that also improves your quality, right? Because you're really trying to go for trades that give you at least 1R.
Yeah, but so I watched this.
Because I've heard you too. You've been saying that. Like, I'm trying to get at least 1R out of this trade. I feel like I've been hearing you say that. So it's like,
You know what I mean?
I feel like it kind of just forces you to turn that quality filter on, which is, I feel like, necessary when you're trading. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it gives you a way to look at a trade and say, okay, if I got in right here, is there enough room to the next level to at least let me make what I'm trying to risk on the trade?
Right.
Yeah, so if you're risking 10 points on a trade, you want to see 10 points on the other side of the trade. And that's 1R.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No problem, man. You know what they say.
How long you been in trading for, bro? Like, how long you been doing this shit for?
A little over 2 years.
Okay, for sure. Probably like same time as me. I think I'm in it for like 3 years now. Spark, how long is it? We got in during like before pandemic, huh?
Yeah,
I feel like I met you. Like pre-pandemic, I met you.
Check out, Mark, Evan, you there? God dog it. I should have got out of that trade right there.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, it just don't.
Oh nah, I'm looking at some what you call it, hit your list? VNO? I know it did. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got triggered in on that. It was just up 100% on these contracts, and it flushed back down off 18. I see this up to $21 though, so I gotta. Oh, it's rejecting. Okay, it's rejecting that March candle right now.
MNQ.
I gotta stick in this for the long haul though. But that on that pop right there from like 17.75 to $18.
Oh shit! You should have waited for 13.
Oh yeah, that gave you 100%.
I was crazy because I grabbed 4 contracts, but the thing is, so these contracts don't expire until August 18th. So I have time. I probably should get out of 3 of them on this. If it spikes back up, I think I'm gonna get out of 3 of them and just hold 1. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Sniper gang.
See, that's your what you call it, Spark. When you talk about you just want to get in a trade and don't think about it.
Yes, sir.
That's what these trades are. I'm taking on this magnet to 50. But yeah, I think it's back up again. That's what we're talking about. Oh, it's ripping.
It's just shooting right now, bro.
It's ripping. The market ripping?
It's
Well, I'm looking at these contracts. Yeah, SPX is ripping. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm about to start managing. I think I should get out of one of these contracts right here, or I'm gonna get out of 2 of them. No, I'm gonna get out of 3 of them right here,
Yeah, my shit's running.
and then I'm gonna hold 1 for the long shebang bang.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna wash my fucking
Yeah,
hands.
see, so Spark, you see how that didn't you didn't break that 13 that 322 level?
322.
Right.
Yeah, 15,323 area. I got a line right there.
I think we made it to 330.
That's why.
We made it to 330.
Yeah, but I'm talking about that first candle though. When it didn't break it, that's why I got out of my trade when I got out.
Yeah, I get you.
Because I don't want to see that big. So you see the candle that did go over it?
Mm-hmm.
Notice how it flushed back down below it and closed? Like, I wouldn't have wanted to sit through that trade just to get 7 points out of it.
I mean, the next candle then went back up to like 324.
Hey, so it's
But it
like,
never
how many
closed above it.
Yeah.
how many dollars are you guys making a point? Because that's how it works, right? Because there's no greed,
Yeah, $2 a point.
and you lose $2 a point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Or
Oh,
you
snap.
can trade.
At all.
You can trade. You can trade and ES and make $50 a point. NQ $20 a point.
$50 a point?
50, yeah.
Are you fucking big? That's so much money, bro.
It's like your SPXs of futures, but don't get it twisted, bro.
Nah,
fucking-
bro, that's way crazier
Oh,
than future.
man.
That's way crazier than SPX.
Nah,
$50
nah.
a point?
Nah, it's not.
Because
Bro.
how much is
SPX?
that? Sounds wild.
Oh,
Am I exaggerating?
You got to think about the ATR. So the ATR on ES is like $45 to $55 any given day. So you can make some crazy buku money if you hold through the whole ATR, obviously. But yeah, it's like your SPX. When you see ES fly, SPY is flying, SPX is flying. But if you buy options, options is a different, it's on a different level. It's fucking 10x on SPX versus 50 points on this. So like that SPX contract that you took for that little move that they just gave us here probably went crazy. Even though you got out a little early, like what was the high of that contract?
Bro, they're still trending up. They're going to like 8. Their high is 870. I sold them at I sold them at $7 a contract. They're now trending at $8.50.
And you picked them up at what?
$5.
$5, right? So you
Bought them
basically-
at $5, sold them at $7, so I made $400.
Yeah, and I think you picked up those contracts, let's just say like 9:35. So you caught like maybe, I don't know. Did you catch?
Literally, like a minute before that.
Yeah, so you caught like that move that probably on, let me see.
I need to chill though, bro, because I've been getting. I noticed one thing though that I don't like about myself right now that has fucked me up in the past. I'm getting in fast as fuck. Like, I know like you're not supposed to really hesitate and shit, but when I'm trying to, I don't know if I can really get my point across here. What I'm saying is like, sometimes my quality filters turn off when I'm trying to get an entry, and like I kind of noticed that I did that today.
Yeah, so you probably got out on the next candle that pushed up. Basically, that was a 7.98 move on ES. So you would have, with one contract, how many contracts you bought? Probably 2.
I bought 2 worth $1,000 altogether.
Right, so 2 ES contracts, 7 points. Let's do that math real quick.
7 times 50 is $350.
So times that by 2.
$700. So you would have made almost double what I would have made right now trading futures. But I gotta get approved for that, correct?
No, you can put your own money up on futures.
Yeah, but don't trade futures and you use Thinkorswim.
Yes, bro.
Don't trade futures and Thinkorswim. Open up either a TraderVate or a Ninja Trader account.
They won't approve them
okay,
on Thinker for whatever reason. They didn't approve me on Thinkorswim.
But they rates are outrageous anyway.
Yeah, it's like $2 for fucking.
I'll be
contract.
real, like, I respect what you guys are doing, but I'm gonna stay away from that field for right now.
Yeah, it's something to look at. Hey,
Yeah,
Evan,
no, for sure. I've been admiring Spark doing it. This motherfucker's been doing it for a minute now. Not fuck with it.
Evan, you still out there? Evan still out there?
Yeah.
Check out Coin. Remember I said I was in Coin? I wanted to trade that to 75, and I got out of it.
Right to it.
Look what it went up to 74.97.
And just rejected. Dang.
I told you, man, that magnet to 50 is the truth.
Yeah. And on daily, it's like retesting the 200 right now, so it might hold here for a push higher over the 50 again.
Yeah, but that VNO, like if you looked at that one, look at what it has done since it broke and activated this morning. So it triggered me in this morning and has ripped since it triggered me in.
Dang. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I got out of 3 contracts, and I got these contracts out to August. My target is that $21 level. And it has ripped, a whole $1.50 this morning?
Dang. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm just going, I got out making maybe $35 a contract. Right now they up $45 a contract. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at, it's up 45% on this one contract right now.
Nice.
So I got triggered in on that this morning. I got triggered in on RXT, which is at the top of the list this morning. That one triggered me in. So,
A lot of room with it. Up to 386.
No fucking way, bro.
But it's rejecting previous high of day right now.
Yo, LMD. I just ran the numbers for my entry on NQ. I got in at 250. This shit is at 327. Oh no, hold on. Let me pick them because I was like, I don't know whether they got the right one, but let me see. NASDAQ Global 15 251 15 325.
See, I don't really want to take no trades on NQ right now because it's so extended, but it's getting rest on the 2 and the 5 minute. That's the only thing.
325. That would have been 1,480, bro.
On just on a MNQ?
On an NQ, one contract.
What did you trade this morning?
The first one I traded was MNQ, and that I caught the 830 pop, so that shit paid like 131 was where I got out. And then this right here, this trade I just took, and I wasn't supposed to trade, so I was fucked up. But I took that 150 because of that wick. They gave us a chance when they pulled back. And bitch shot up, and I got out 160 from that trade. That shit went up to 1480, bro. 1,480. And something told me to just kind of chill and hold that trade, man. But I was like, yo, you ain't supposed to even be in this market. What the fuck is you doing? Don't take a pullback. So I got the fuck out at the highs.
Yeah. So I like how it's looking right here, but I don't know. I hate I wasn't here to catch that 830 move, man, because it broke previous high of the day. That would have been a clean trade.
Yeah, that was wild. And I mean, I didn't do any kind of like technical, I did technical analysis, but no kind of like, I didn't look at my code at all. I just drew a fucking 1 hour channel. I said, oh, we're at the bottom? Take it. That shit.
Did it whipsaw any?
What's that?
Did it like do the whipsaw, like go all the way up, whipsaw back down, all the way back up, or did it just a smooth rip higher?
It looked like it just ripped higher because I don't see no wicks at the bottom. I don't see no, I mean, of course we wouldn't notice the whip at the top. So definitely, I wasn't watching it. I took the trade at like 7:55 and I was green. I was like, all right, cool, it's working. I was like, okay, let me see if this pullback fucks up the trade or not. But then I looked at it again, and the fucking whole candle just like blew up. We broke highs. This shit is out, bro. We could be in a trend day. This shit is going crazy. If you took that flag just now, you on a regular MNQ, you'd be up $42 at the lows. 50 bucks now. Shit is wild.
I'm waiting on this 2-minute candle to close and the next one to break the high.
Yeah, this day is wild. Yeah, we gotta have a better reason to exit these trades, bruh. Cause this shit right here, you don't want to miss these. It never it never broke through the 9 EMA, the money zone, on this move up. But we have a supply line up here, so that might be a good reason to get the fuck out the trade. We had a micro push phase going on the 5 minute, but let's see how 2 minute is moving. Bianca's last. Yeah, we get about this one. We'll see. LMD, when you get a chance, look at that 2 minute chart, and I explain look at the 2 minute, fucking 15, and the 1 hour. What play is in effect right now, or what phase is the market in?
Say what now? Look at the 2-minute chart.
I just put
That's
it.
big, right?
Yeah. All three of them though. If you see all three of them, what phase is the market in?
What you mean? What phase?
Like, remember I was telling you that push phase?
Mm-hmm.
And the way that you would have to execute when the market is there, because it's not going to give you a money zone entry. And the way you would know that is basically the market is stuck at the top of the Bollinger Band. It's going parabolic. On the 2 minute, you can tell because that red line formed. So at the open, I think when you took your trade and you got out, that shit was just in a parabolic state. This line up here, this is a 2 minute, so you don't see no line up here, but on the 5 minute, this supply is starting to kick ass right now back into the money zone. So we'll see what happens, but every bar closed higher than the previous bar. And on the 15 minute, it's still doing the same shit. that note, I'm about to take another entry. I would take another entry here on the 15, making it a 15-minute play, and this 15-minute candle here has to close higher than the previous one, right? So we have about 6 minutes left. Currently in a pullback, that's decent. 295 would be your stop. It's almost, it's at 20, so about 25 points. It's not bad.
I'm watching this 5-minute candle right here. See where it finishes in relation to 23. So it closed below it. So I would be looking to see if this candle, this next candle can break below this candle right here or move back lower.
Stops below this candle here. This is a push play. Let's see if this we should have been.
If it breaks the high of it, the move long is still valid.
2.9 something. Yeah, so we're not gonna give it that chance there. 2R. Well, that's 1R right there. 2R is up there. Solid entry on that so far. We gotta get through this 330 level and then start smoking. Squeeze, bitch. Ooh, I added another contract on that pullback.
I gotta wait on this candle to close.
I'm up about $190 right now
Hey, nice. On what?
on Apple. I had put 600 shares on. I have 100 left. Gonna run from me.
Nice, nice.
I'm not really happy because honestly, I was looking at Microsoft, and Microsoft held the demand area that I've been hawking, bro, hawking it, and it's basically 339. I hawked this level for so long. I even have notes saying if it holds above this level, go long. It literally got up there, came back, retested it multiple times, even made a higher low. So for a points perspective, like on how many points I could have made, I probably would have made like $700-800 on Microsoft, which I would have been a third of the way already done with this fucking challenge. And I completely flubbed that, man. So I'm actually not happy at all that I have this $190 profit. I'm not happy at all. I'm really not. That pisses me off. I should be up like $700-800 right now, easy, and that would have expedited, this shit, bro. Because this shit for the birds, bro. This shit right here, me trading and not really getting paid for it due to I have to pass this process. This shit for the birds. I get why they do it. So don't mistake it. I get why they do this shit, but this shit for the birds, knowing that I'm a consistently profitable trader and I'm out here having to trade fake fucking money in order to make real money. Like, fuck. Oh, I should have been up like $700-800, bro. My runner's doing good. I'm up like $40 on my runner on Apple right now.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, just made a new high.
Yeah, I'm up $40 on the runner. So I'm gonna let this thing just keep doing what it does. Actually, I should probably listen. I gotta take advantage, right? I can't be fucking doing stupid shit. Let me lock, because I understand that I'm pissed off a little bit right now. So let me make sure I do the right thing. We got a nasty fucking wick top right there on Apple, so I wasn't able to get out there. But I'm gonna hold on to this position. I feel like that was some bullshit, possibly.
It's like 15 cents. Yeah, but it keeps waking up there. We'll see.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice push. Wait, I closed out my whole... Bro, don't tell me I just closed out my whole position.
What
I just closed out my whole
Oh,
position.
yo,
On
ES
accident.
is blowing. Okay, there you go, NQ. NQ follow. Yo, what a great fucking ad to that pullback.
Well, I just closed out my position on accident. Are you fucking kidding me?
Selling one right there at 1 hour, guys.
Alright. It's all good. It's all good. I gotta accept this 190 here. I'm gonna share my trade with you guys right now. I'm so frustrated about that. It really is frustrating to me because I know that like I'm not trying to stay in this. Oh, let me trade in this fucking fake account. Like I need to get out of this shit as quick as possible. Cause this shit for the birds. Here's my Apple trade. The blue arrows are the buys and the red ones are the sells, for what it's worth. They're really small, so I don't know how to adjust this thing, but. Oh, that sucks.
Break the high so we can rip.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for to get out my second position. I got one out at 1 hour already.
And up to 57.
Target is 500, bro. Don't leave the screen until you don't leave the trade until we hit 500 LMD.
Seeing 57 balls.
Whoop, whoop, there goes the rip. Don't pull back. That's almost 2R right there for me. Fuck it, just let the trade work.
This is crazy, bro. My RR is so skewed on this right now. my average winning trade is $30. My average losing trade is 40 cents.
Let's go.
Like that shit is so skewed, and it's because of the fucking yesterday me putting the 10 shares to try it out. That's just crazy RR, bro. Imagine you make $30 a trade and you're only risking 40 cents. That's just so skewed. What the fuck?
That push play fucking paid out, bro.
I'm so frustrated, man. If I should have, I knew today was the day, man. I knew it, bro. You want to know how I know? I know because I fucking know. That's how I know. And it sucks, bro. That I literally let this Microsoft trade just go. I mean, I nailed Apple.
You making me feel the FOMO that I don't want to feel right now about my SPX trade.
No, I'm mad because I hawked Microsoft over a key level and it tested it like 2 or 3 times, and I didn't enter the trade, and I wanted to. It's just like I kept like second guessing it, and I guess I was too patient. And that kind of, I would have been up, bro. I would have been up like 3 points. No, 2 points. I would be up 2 points right now. If I took 500 shares, I'd be up $1,000.
Excuse me.
And that exponentially gets me out of the fucking, because I would only need 1,500 more to get out of this challenge.
Yeah, I'd be up crazy too. Whatever, though. I guess.
This is why I say just take this shit to target and be absolutely satisfied that you at least did that execution.
Yeah, I just bought my shit at a good level. Like I'm more of, as bad as I want to be the holder, I'm more of a scalper by nature. I'm more comfortable with that.
Yeah.
So,
You like instant gratification.
yeah, no, I'm not.
What did
Most people who scout, bro, they scout because of instant gratification.
No, it's not instant gratification.
What
I
it
would
sounds
just say that with what I'm trading for right now, my purpose, it serves me better if I'm just scalping. When I get a larger cap, then I can probably, hold a little bit longer. But that's just not my thing right now. As much as I try to tell myself, like, oh, bro, I wish I could have held that. I'm like, no, I don't think I would have been able to hold that.
I meant to fucking, you see, that's one thing. I meant to get out of a piece of my position on my starter, and it made me execute the whole order. And I don't know why that happened.
Damn, that's all bad. I don't even know, bro. That's
Yeah,
happened to me before too. I don't know if it's because I fat fingered some shit, but that's happened to me before too.
I definitely didn't fat finger anything. I don't know how that happened. That's pretty frustrating.
Yeah, that is pretty
Damn,
fucking frustrating.
$3,000 if we take this shit to 400. LMD, I think my last one, I'm not leaving until we hit like 395. There goes 2R right there, guys. Killing this shit on that flag.
Pick this right now to see this candle close,
You about to
and then
boogie
I'll
on this?
close this position.
You gonna boogie on this?
I'm waiting to see. So this candle's finished. It's super strong. Let's see if it continues to rip. If this pulls back any amount, I'm gonna go ahead and get out.
Yeah, 400 level gonna be smoked.
nice. You know,
Get us some.
Yeah, that 400 level. Oh, baby.
baby. Come on.
I'm thinking about 395 as a good exit, YouTube. Right now, you're up about 2R. You could get the fuck out of Dodge now. That's one. 1.7.
Wow, this shit is fucking ripping, bro. I mean, it really doesn't have any room to stop until our fucking previous swing high.
It has clean room to 400. Truthfully.
400 is a big level.
Oh,
Logical too.
Punk. You will not guess what just happened.
You scared out?
No, I didn't move my target.
Oh my god. What a ripper.
Didn't
Cut it
freaking
out,
move the
Jazz.
target.
Cut it out, Jazz. I told you.
I know. That's why I left the charts earlier, because I was like, oh, bro, like, I'm not trying to.
I'm done.
It's
though.
just,
done.
it's, you know, like, we all say, like, oh, bro, like, I really could have used that trade right now. I really could have used that trade right now. Like, I really could have used that trade.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm just, but it's cool because I've set myself up to get into a lot of beautiful positions the last, like, 2 weeks, bro. I'm green for the last 26 days. That is crazy to me. Like, I'm gonna just keep winning. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm probably just gonna end up hitting something crazy at one point, because I've been making consistent, like, money. So I'm not even really too mad, but it's just, sometimes you could use that big winner, man. But base hits are always better, bro, because every time I catch myself trying to just actually take a fucking dinger, I'll be fucking myself up.
I guess I can't be mad now.
This is the only game where you can have a good day and still be pissed off about it.
Yeah, for real, bro. It's kind
It's the only. We talked about it before. This is the only profession
Bro.
where you can make $300 and be pissed
I
off
just made
because
$400, bro. I just made $400, and I'm still irritated.
yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like I'm sitting here. I made 190, and I'm thinking about the fact that I have a reason to be upset because it's different if you just had a trade that worked and you just didn't hold it. But when you actually plan out a trade the way that I did on Microsoft,
No,
and you
bro,
don't take
same
your
here was
plan,
fine.
upsetting.
Same here was fine. Yep, same here.
So,
I'm
up 190
I saw the
bucks,
long-
and I'm sitting here angry.
Yeah, no, same here. Like, after commissions and fees is $398. Like, and I'm just like, that's an amazing amount of money, bro. Like, the average person can't make that in a day, especially the way that we make it, at the convenience that we make it. No one can really do that. I'm very thankful. Rinse and repeat every day. I'll take that, right? But it's like, I had a very great plan. I was like, bro, there's really no room to stop on the hourly, on the 15-minute, and the 4-hour. This should be like a good area for me to just keep this hold until I get like some type of resistance. Even if I would have dealt with some pullbacks, bro, I would have been paid right now. And it's not like I'm dealing with the FOMO right now. It's just that everything was there. And the times that I fumble when it's open range for me to take like a longer or short, I'm just like, bro, why did I cut it? Like, why? It was all there. I know that there's room. Like, why would I do that to myself?
No.
It's so funny. It's just comedy, bro. Like, it's not even like true anger. It's not even like I'm really gonna have a bad day. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're just
come
upset because
on,
it's like
bro.
you know you
Yeah.
could have made more. But like I said, this is the only. Yeah, this is the only profession where you can have a great day and still be mad.
I mean, I think there's a solution for that, though. If I asked you, did you trade? In your trading plan, do you trade to target? Was there like a plan to say, I'm going to get in here and I'm going to get out there? Or was it, I'm going to get in here and whatever I can get, if it looks good to me, I'm out of here?
In hindsight, it was that, but like my plan pre-market before that was to take longs to at least 443.90.
Right. So then we talking about execution. You either set the trade.
Yeah, and I didn't execute that well.
Yeah, you set the trade.
Because in the moment, like I remember how I told you I got like kind of like anxious and I took my entry, and I told you like I felt like I just wasn't there all the way.
We all
so
get
since
it, bro.
that happened, I just feel like it kind of hindered my trading plan. I started making good. Like I dealt with no pullbacks that whole entry.
This is
none
YouTube.
at all.
Nah, there was that one pullback where they didn't feel you and you're like, fuck. But it's cool. Like, I mean, we all get anxious in the trade. There's this one YouTube video. This guy said, how do you take a trade to target while watching the screen? He was like, man, listen, there's no way I could watch a trade, give me all that money, suffer through a pullback and like not get out. So the only way I could trade is to leave the screen. He like doesn't watch the price action.
Walmart trading and shit. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Bro, I am running at a 6-to-1 fucking win-loss rate right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm trading at 85.71% right now.
And you got to also build the
for the last whole trading month, I've been green. Even if I lose on the day, I end up breaking even. Like I'll end up like just trying to aim for break even. I won't even really try to make a crazy profit. Sometimes I do, but I'm so thankful, bro. Like there used to be days where I couldn't even ever come back from a loss, and it would just snowball into me blowing up my portfolio.
Are you willing to work on trading to target though, Jazz?
Yeah, Spark, I do need to work on that, bro, because there's a lot of fucking bro. Okay, so hold on, let me look at my journal. So there's four trades this week. This one went 300%. Yesterday there was a trade that went 450% that I had an entry on. There's a trade day before that went 600% that I had an entry on, and then there's a day before that I had an entry that was 200%. Like I could have held all of those to target, and I'm not saying 200% was a max. Like that was where target hit. Like at that point, I could have made that much or I guess like 6R or whatever. Like I could have made that on that trade. Like what the fuck? And I'm just like, dude, I'm not holding the target. Like that was in my plan initially, and then I just noticed that my emotions overwhelm me when I'm actually in the trade, and then I'm like, not really focusing on the full trading plan.
Yo, Apple has not had a crazy volume day in a long time. Like, when's the last time this shit usually, I could have sworn at some points this shit was trading like, okay, so here's 84 million. What's this, 68? Apple hasn't been...
YouTube, if this market decides to like fucking whipsaw back down, of course that could happen. We do have a supply line here. If you want to get out with the profit that we're making here on NQ, and that's not a bad exit. We got lows down here, right? Call this because the 15-minute here, it's in a push phase. So when you see this red line here, market's in a push phase. We don't really give a shit if like the play goes back to the money zone here, because essentially they're not going to give you that trade. And that's the idea behind the push phase play. Yeah, so if the market is going to trigger this parabolic situation, this phase, what we're expecting is the next candle can't close below the previous candle. The next candle can't close below the previous one. Next one can't close, right? So it's just going to keep closing higher. So when we took this trade down here, we're supposed to take it when it gets below this, right? This line here. But during that time, you don't really, these are lagging indicators. So the best way to trade it is to try to get in behind that previous candle, because you're going to take that candle out, right? You're going to close higher than that candle. So that's basically what we did. We ended up getting it down here. We got a nice, powerful move that pretty much gave us a wick up here, but we had a wick here, and then this happened, and then this happened. So I don't know what's going to happen. So one of the things that I think it's good to do in your trading plan is, all right, like if I go here and I'm going to lose this, just at least get 1R. And if you get 2R, you've done your trading. Like you did what you were supposed to do. If you get this, then it's just, parabolic shit. Now, the initial trade down here, I didn't get a chance to call this out, but this initial trade down here, right, getting in behind this previous candle was pretty much a really good thing. Now, even though it went all the way below it, it has to close above it. So the theory of the play, the plan is there. We didn't even ride this bitch anywhere. Like this shit popped and we were out of there, right above the next one. Well, at least I was, because I took it on NQ, and I was like some decent money for me. And again, didn't trade the plan fully. The stop has to be the previous candle, so the stop on this one would have been if they closed below that. So taking that to 1R is a little bit different. So 1R on this would have been, yeah, it looks like I took it to 1R. So I would have lost 160, maybe a little bit below it. I'd have lost about 160 or something like that, and made, 160 on the 1R, but I only took one, so that kind of sucks. So this candle officially closed. We got a new 15-minute candle that opened up. Looks like we have a 15-minute line here that if at some point this thing can get straight and slam the shit out of this market, we'll see what happens. But so far, I am probably going to stop out break even on that last one, just giving this market just room to trade, right? Like, do what you got to do. And we shall see. That 5-minute is definitely straight though, so we should get this kind of smoke, this hesitation before another breakout.
$193 directly to 194, 94 to 5, and it's doing it on volume, and then there's a strong fucking sit back from after it catches that RVOL and the acceleration of the blow off, because what it's doing is it's stopping out all the shorts, and there's a lot of profit takers that are going to come together. So that's what I'm referring to when I'm talking about a blow off move. And you'll see it on the daily. The daily will show it. Like you'll see there's going to be like a day that has just exponential volume and an exponential, basically like ATR, I guess you would say. So like the range is going to be exponential. So if Apple trades in a $3 range usually per day, you'll see it maybe at $6 or $7 on that specific day. And then the following day, everyone gets blown out, and then they come back, slam it back down to then slowly grind it back up. I think we're gonna get that real soon on Apple. Today's not the day though, because we're not getting RVOL. Like this is just a normal volume day as of right now. Doesn't mean it can't accelerate.
When you say that, so like 6.5 was a high volume day.
Yeah.
That 5.5 was a high volume day.
Exactly.
That's crazy. And then so 6.16 was a fairly decent volume day.
But you want
after those days is when we see the pullback.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. What you want to see is volume like that. So how those days had a really nice volume, you want to see also a blow off. So you want to see the ATR for that specific day to be like double or triple what Apple would usually be trading at. So like I said, if it's trading 3 points and you notice that on the daily Apple moves within like 3 points, 2 points on a day, and then out of nowhere there's a day where it's just like 6 points straight up with strong volume behind it, that's when you should be expecting a nice sit back.
So this is what I'm gonna do, because I like this with options. I'm gonna put an order in to tell it when Apple gets below 192.50 to get me out of the trade. What'd you think of that?
I mean, sure, as long as you're green on the trade, that's what I'm at.
Yeah, but I think 192.50 should hold. So that's what I'm asking. You think that's a good hold level?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would assume so. I mean, as long as you can draw, if there's some sort of like one of your levels is there, like one of your weekly channels or whatever that supports that level, then sure, it's whatever your levels kind of support it.
Hey, you just don't want to take this responsibility to tell me to do it.
No, of course not, because it's your trade.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what I'm gonna do though.
I just know off of seeing blow off moves and things like that. I know that it's coming. It's coming on Apple, because think about when you pull up the daily. Think about how we haven't really it's just been straight up basically. It's just been a straight up move. So I think they're gonna blow it off, and then they're gonna sit it right back, and then they're gonna gear right after.
I think what I want to do is, I'm in 5 contracts. I think I want to lock in profit on a few of these and then just save one as like a runner.
She's a runner, she's a gangster.
That way I'm locked in. Because this look like it's kind of rolling over right here.
Bastards. I like the way
Come on,
ES
give me a
is
pop.
going better. You on NQ again?
No, I'm done trading. I'm done trading futures today.
They fucking gave
Dude,
me
that Microsoft trade would have fucking, bro. I probably, if I would have took the Microsoft trade today, I probably would have been done with the challenge probably on Thursday, because we have Monday and Tuesday. I'm not trading Monday; it's a half day. But we got, Monday. I'm gonna take Monday off, and we're gonna have Tuesday off. I would have probably been done with this challenge by Thursday if I would have took the Microsoft trade today.
Oh, I would have liked that exit. Bro, trade one NQ or one ES and you'd be done with that challenge in no time.
I ain't doing that, bro.
I'm telling you.
Y'all can have that, bro. That's your guys' game, bro. Y'all can have that. That's all you.
It'll be like, God damn, he hit target.
Yeah, I know, right? Get that shit in one day. That's what a lot of people do to get past the challenge really fast. They either one trade options or 2 trade the futures, and they get done like within like 5 days. But I'm trading it the way that I would trade my actual money. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking play like an NQ trade and do like a 50-50, because I'm not trying to pay $300 again to fund the account. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, 300 is a lot, but the fact that
Bro, it's $290.
I think LMD is doing one that's just $16, $12 or something.
Yeah, but his isn't. You see, I would have did his, but his isn't fucking. It's just futures. There's no stock trade. It's
But
literally.
you know what you could have did though, Vega? That would have been a good test to see how you would trade the futures, and it's only $16, and you trade it no different than you trade anything else.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Damn.
But yeah, you still want to trade them in Qs though. You wouldn't want to trade them in Qs.
15,362.
All right, so I got out of 5 of those or 4 of those apples. I'm gonna hold one. Nah, I'm done I done made back what I lost yesterday plus a few more dollars, so I don't want to give none of that back today.
Yeah, just practicing trading like I would normally trade. Shit was up nice, bro. Look at this.
Fall into that trap, homeboy.
Fucking flush.
I didn't trade it for 1 hour today, too, and I say I'll be wanting to only trade 2. Oh, I'm good.
If the trade is working, keep buying the money zone.
I have to be good with my games.
I just averaged in on the NQ trade at the money zone 5 minutes.
I just put another starter on Apple. I got only like 20 shares on it right now. I'm just gonna kind of let it work, and if it keeps gaining, I'll probably slowly add into this position. But I don't think I'm gonna add too much. I think that my A+ opportunity was Microsoft. Apple was like a B- opportunity. I missed the Microsoft one and I nailed the Apple one. But let's see if I can make. I'm basically looking for like a point. So if I can make like a $20, that'll put me up 200 on the day, and I'll be happy with that because 200 is about 10% of the 2,500. So right,
I could be trading the Apex account right now. Evan, you pull the trigger on anything today?
Yeah, I'm down a little less than 1.5 hour.
Whoa.
Traded okay, and then I just took a little less than 1 hour win on AMD.
7
Can- I don't call it an ABCD.
Oh, that's my fucking wife saying, man.
What was that bounce from just now? 5.
You say you took an ABCD?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna call it ABCD on AMD. Higher lows holding above yesterday's high.
Oh shit, we got a 15-minute supply line here, guys. On 375.
I'm probably gonna cut my little 20 share starter if we lose 192.50. Basically the level LMD was talking about. Probably gonna cut that if we lose that level, and we close under it. We have to close under it.
See, that's how I've been trading lately, not just letting it break it. That's what's been getting me into trades I shouldn't get in. is I get in just because it break it. So I'm practicing that same thing. Break it, and then I want to see it stay under there.
I might buy another. Can I add to this position? Oh, it's gonna make another fucking order. This platform's so weird. It's like if you take a starter, it counts it as a separate trade. Yeah, it's real weird. All right,
but see, that's how and actually now Ninja Trader is even weirder than that, because you could be in one trade and it's gonna split it into two trades. I'm gonna look to get back into NQ right here, but I'm gonna get in off my off one of the Apex accounts.
I caught the money zone entry at 4.3, but it dropped to 3.5. I could have gotten a better fill, so I'm up on the wick on that trade, but it looks like we getting a little heavy up here. We got a supply line on the 15-minute break.
Yeah. I'm watching the 5-minute chart for the break, and I'll be risking 25 points. Let's see, is that right? Yeah, that's 25 freaking points, man.
Oh, baby. We got supply right here at 362-ish. So I want to see if we could just rip through that like we did the last one. If not, we're pretty much going to be in the landing pad or the holding pad for a while. But I added on that play. Taking it
long?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cash money millionaire.
All right, well, my little starters are working. I got 50.
What up, big dog? What's that?
What are you doing?
Pretty good.
You see that picture I sent you? Like, at 2 in the morning or whatever?
Yes, sir.
Bro, they went back and double bottom exactly where I got in. So, like, if I stayed in, they went for something new, and then went back and instead of stopping at motherfucking 4443 where I got out from 4435, so like a 10-point move. I mean, bro, now they're all the way at 4487, so like a 50-point move.
Yeah.
So yeah, but they just got to like level that I've had marked for a couple of days, and then they just double topped on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to take NQ up to fucking 400 and just be done with the day's trade. I took a few trades going up this ladder here, so it's been pretty good. Just taking flags, bro. Oh, there goes fucking pullback again. So yeah, just trying to be patient with it, not really, care about it. But ended up pulling 160 on a NQ trade early this morning on the rip, bro. If I'd have held that shit to this high, I'd have made $2,900. Yeah, the daily was looking real nice, real sexy on the charts.
It was just, I don't know, like, when you be able to stay in every move.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we were just talking, like, Jazz were just talking about how, I told him, he was like, man, I got a good exit, because when he got out, the market started pulling back. I was like, yeah, you say that now until the shit starts to rip for the rest of the day. And you start to feel like, shit, I got out of a trade that could have been a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 trade. So, guys are talking about, like, you never know, just take what you can, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, man, look, there is a way to fix that. Do you trade the target, or do you just trade and, take what you can because you're afraid once you're up that the market's going to take that back? And, he was like, obviously, in hindsight, I did that this morning, but I want to, not be upset that I'm leaving so much on the table. I was like, well, look, even if you traded to target and your target was decent and the market still runs, you still gonna be mad? Like, that's what it sounds like. Like, you could even trade to target, bro. Done your job and executed to the best of your fucking abilities. And if the market runs another 100 points, like on NQ, you absolutely can't be mad at that because you traded the plan. Unless your plan is to trade every setup and try to hit every single target. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's just like, are you trying to solve that problem, or are you just like, gonna keep getting pissed off that the market made a move without that you were in, but you just didn't hold it till then. You know, like, so I don't know. I think we're trying to definitely solve that problem, but. And even sometimes we fail. We take the fucking profit before it. Like right now, I'm up 1R on the trade. The shit hit 2R. I didn't take my second one out at 2R because I was trying to go for 3. The bitch pulling back to my 1R and my 1R, and I could just leave this trade, bro, and just kind of call it a day. It could just be a decision that you make, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I have reasons to leave. Like right now, we have a 5-minute supply line that's knocking us down, but we had that before and we broke through it. So what are you saying? We're not going to break through this one? No, not saying that. But we also have a 15-minute one that could fuck us up. So either you execute based on those clear-cut data points, or you just chill the fuck out till target, because we know that these shits break. Oh shit, that 15 is straight now. Yeah, I think I might. So YouTube, we're at a level now where we have too much evidence against this play. 15-minute has a straight line here, and the 5-minute has a straight line that's just been rejecting us. So, and we're underneath the 5-minute 50 HMA. The market will flip on your ass from if it drops there. So, I mean, I can show you evidence. This shit, and then you just gotta wait for another money zone bounce somewhere. The case would be that they'll rip through this 5-minute money zone bounce only to go to the 15-minute money zone bounce. I personally can't really deal with that kind of pullback because that would be where my stop is at. So I'm gonna kill the trade there. Making a little over. I think that was like a little over 2R. Oh, motherfuckers are going now. Chicken shit. So yeah, it's a little over 1R actually. Yeah. All right, cool. Should have took that other one out when we were up there and then reloaded down here at the money zone, but definitely taking a 2R out. Damn, this shit is ripping again, bro. Talking to Cash got me out, guys. I'm sorry. He's always scared, so he got me scared. Nah, you guys, if you stayed in there and you're going to target, you're going to target. But that was a pretty decent trade. We took it for the right reasons. And it looks like the flush is over. So the push phase is over on the 15-minute because that was the reason for that trade. So, you know, I'm out because of that. So just watch out for this line here. If we don't break it and they keep hesitating around here, you might want to just call that.
Yep.
No, yeah.
Yeah, look, I killed the NQ trade. I got a 15-minute supply line and a 5-minute supply line now, so I think there's evidence for a possible rollover here. So I would have to call a reversal trade and the 15-minute stop the push phase. So the market might be slowing down here.
That's what I'm kind of. That's why I'm holding off.
If you look at it on the 5-minute,
Yeah.
you're getting those constant lower highs on those candles.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's setting up for a flag. Could break high, could break low. Just gotta watch it.
Yeah, I got too much evidence to stay in this play. It would be kind of crazy. So I had to take like 1.7R out of it. So I just washed everything out because in a regular, like this is a reversal situation for me. So to stay in this shit, I could get lucky, but I should have took that last one out when we hit that 2R target. That shit was like at 2.5, bro. But I was going for that 3R, 400.
You know me, I'm gonna trade with that chart show, man.
Yeah, that's why I like looked at that. If I stay in this shit, I might get colored into that. Cause you ain't gonna see that. You ain't gonna see that move come down. That's just gonna smack.
We got 2 more minutes for a new 5-minute candle.
They keep bouncing off the 5-minute money zone, so the 9 EMA is still trending or keeping the trend alive. Keep hope alive. Good trade.
I think that the way that Ninja Trader is, like, however I got my laptop set up, that's how it's set up. It doesn't change it over to my desktop like how TOS does. Like how I set my charts up on my laptop with levels. It doesn't transfer them over to my. And here goes, it's about to break the 9 moving average, the fast moving average.
On the 5 minute, yep, there goes the test. If they fold, we're going to the 15, boys.
Straight off that daily level, bro.
Straight off that supply. It could catch a bounce. I mean, we still in a trend, so they could catch a bid. But if they lose this 5 minute, they broke the 5 minute trend.
Yeah, the 5 it's gonna get back down to that, to that 15,323 level. Should find support there. And then the last line of defense is 15,312.
All right, yeah, I like it.
I
like those levels because my money zone on a 15 is at 310. So if I call the reversal, it'll be the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute. So it's really like 279. This shit could fall to, bro.
Man, if I would have, and see, that's why I like the 2 minute. That's why I like having the 2. I'm gonna show you just these 2 charts real quick. The 2 minute would have told me to get in this trade because it was breaking the slow moving average. And then the 5 minute would have just confirmed it because it was breaking the fast moving average. And it was breaking the low of a new candle.
Yeah.
That would have been a sweet entry.
So far,
But I would have been going against the trend though, which I don't really want to do. So that left chart is my 2 minute chart.
Oh, okay. I see it broke the fast and the slow.
On the 2 minute, and then the 5 minute was breaking the fast.
I can't go.
The new candle.
Let's go, PP.
Look where that wick just came to though.
Yeah, or 328 line.
Let's go. Let's go, PP.
15,323.
Go, girl.
That's why I said that's gonna be the first line of defense, 15,323.
Mm-hmm.
And then it didn't hold that, it was coming down to 15,314. That's sweet right there.
Yeah, that was sexy. They might go. I mean, it looks like the 5 minute held up. Oh, they got really close to that 24. I had 309.
Nick, let's go, Apple. Let's fucking go.
So let's see if they retest the
Fucking sick.
supply line and reject.
They baited that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this last contract and see if we can get up to 200 on it. But it's still below, for me, it's still below that little blue line that I drew. I need to see it back above that line.
Bastards. I mean, they did what we said it would do. Go low to like those levels after breaking that 5. But let's see if this trend continues or they get rejected. I'll short this market still, guys.
It's crap.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to see how it kind of reacts to the high, how it reacts to this 1025 candle.
Yeah, I want to see them get above that. Oh yeah, the high. I see which one. That's 376, right?
Yeah, because right now, on the 2 minute chart, you getting lower highs and lower lows. So on the 2 minute, it's in a downtrend. Like it's established 2 lower lows, 2 lower highs. But I want to see it on the 5 minute chart. I just don't want to see it on the 2 minute chart.
Yeah, that shit flips too much for me. But I got the conditions to call a reversal. You got to just stop out if they decide to trend, which it looks pretty like that's a nice ass wick bounce from the almost close to the 15 minute money zone.
That shit was a hand candle into a fucking engulfing candle on Apple.
On a smaller time frame? 1 minute?
Yeah, on the 1 minute. Fucking hammer candle into an engulfing. That's wild.
Yeah, on the 2 minute, it looks good with this big igniting candle and this little resting candle right here. If I was still trading options, I would look to take the next candle. Man, I want to trade options real quick. That's a nice ass setup though. How much time is left in that candle? That candle just, okay, dang, it just closed. I'm not gonna get a chance. Let's see, what's...
I think that should, even though that, that would have basically almost wicked me out of my trade. I put my stop at break even from the initial setup. That shit would have almost took me out. It should bounce at 24. My shit was at 23. Crazy. But
I'm gonna try to, wait, what's the high at? 192, what is that? 192.70. I'm gonna try to put an order in real quick using that 192.70, one contract.
Yeah, I'd be getting into Apple right now. My computer is taking forever to load up my laptop.
2.70.
I'm done with this starter position. I'm gonna go hit the gym and be done for the day. I'm not placing no more trades. I'm gonna just enjoy hopefully the $200 gain if this shit can start moving, and then be out.
So I just put an order in. Let's see.
Here we go. Come on, Apple.
You gotta break 192.70. That's gonna be nice if it breaks it. Oh, I gotta put, dang. I didn't put the order on the back end. What's the low? The low is 192.59. Cancel replace.
want to kind of let them get into this trend line, let this up move fucking exhaust, and short this shit.
So this order should trigger me in at 192.70 and cancel at 192.59. Let's watch it and see.
Let's look at the ES trade. That shit should work, bro. I don't know why that shit doesn't work. You fixed it this morning.
Oh, no, something else. This is an option play right here.
Oh, okay. Same scenario with ES, guys. ES has a 5-minute supply line, 15-minute supply line. That's grounds for possible reversal level below the 50. So you want to see them exhaust this up move. Stop out if they violate that supply and pretty much your previous swing highs. So if we made the kill box, let's just do that.
Where you would have got in at, Evan, off that bounce?
Actually,
Okay. Yeah, it works. I wanted to actually watch this real time,
That's one.
and it worked. Cool.
yeah, it just took a long right there.
You did go long?
Yeah. Hoping I didn't just enter into a flush though.
Alright, so let's see what happens. I think you still got juice, but when they hit that supply, you guys might be either in a break.
Like I was saying, until that broke 192.70, I probably wouldn't have been interested. Where your stop at?
Down like 40.
Okay, so you playing it. That's the bottom of my channel, bottom of my weekly channel.
Yeah. Shoot,
You gave that a ton of room.
Nah, man, I need them to go
Yeah, I
a
had
little
mine
low.
set to cancel my order at 59.
That's not looking good.
Yeah, I thought you said you missed the order. I didn't think you actually took it.
It was still kind of like tapping that price, so I was hoping. Darn, that was a dumb trade.
Yeah. Like I said, I would have wanted to see it break. So when it left that engulfing candle and didn't break it on the next candle or the next candle, like, nope, we need to see it break that. Now watch how it bounces off of this level right here.
Yeah, that was the previous supply turn demand. They ripped through that before, and now they just got a hold. That's still the 5-minute money zone too. So
Now look, you looking at Apple?
I'm looking at ES, but it's probably the same exact shit going on across the market. I'm looking at Apple
And
now.
then the other thing, Evan, notice how close you had your stop to VWAP. Like, you could have gave it maybe 10 more cents to VWAP.
Yeah, I should have. I just opened the laptop. I was rushing to get into it. I didn't think it all the way through.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
wicked
that was
off the same level on Apple, right? Wicked off the same level that they just ricocheted.
Yeah,
off?
basically, yeah. And they basically gave us an engulfing red candle followed by an engulfing green candle.
Yeah, like I said, I think you guys still have room. This is usually like a
They're
pullback.
they're shaking out the hands, bro. That's how you make a market.
I mean, it depends. If this market's gonna trend, yeah, this shit's gonna just keep blowing through every single supply line that's forming here. But if that supply line kicks in, bro, it's going to probably hurt this up move or pause it for a little bit, consolidate, whatever. But this is a key level here that the market is kind of trying to get above to continue to trend. My money's on a short, at least for a scalp. It had a nice run up too, so it's only right it pauses for a second or two. Oh, you bastards. They're going without us on NQ? Possibly. Almost everything looks like this too. Tesla, fucking Nvidia, Microsoft,
That thermostat to 76.
Amazon, Meta,
AC is 76.
bitch ass AMD. I hate you now, buddy. The one shit that looks bad is Google. That didn't really have no significant move, and it's just been chopping people up this morning. Everything else had a nice trend to the upside.
All right, guys, I gotta get to my brother's rehearsal this afternoon, so I'll catch you guys on Monday.
I'm cooked on
All right, later, dude.
trade.
All right, have a good one.
You as well.
Thanks. Peace.
Jesus, Shopify had a massive drop. Later, buddy. Adobe. I wanted to look at Adobe this morning too. That shit had a massive run, almost 10 points. All right, well, let's see what happens.
Here we go. Nice job, Apple. Now get over 70s like how LMD was talking about. And we'll be vibing. Oh yeah, it's gonna get over 70s. It looks like it wants to over in the 5 minute.
That's what the level
The
two
5
showed.
minute. The 5 minute looks good.
Ooh, some big size just came in on a bid on a level 2. 67.
Yeah, looking at the MNQ, this looks like good rest on the 15 minute. So I wouldn't even pay much mind to this 2
There we
minute.
go. There's 70s.
Oh yeah, Apple then ran right on back over. That was that. Oh man. So I got triggered out because it broke 59, and then it went on and broke it. But I still would kind of. Yeah, I would not have wanted to see that all the way back down. But this is a nice little W on the 2 minute. If you look, this is a nice little W pattern. All right, let me go on and shut it down and go grab me some lunch. One of my homeboys, a Noble, gotta eat. Dang, do I wanna?
The 1 hour is still in a push phase on ES. 15-minute stop on this pullback. 5 minute never really activated.
Yeah, I don't like the 15 with that candle closing like it did.
Yeah, I got a
Mexican
what you
food.
call it? Limit order, short this right here. Limit order, short it right here. 85-ish. Let me kill this and make this thing.
Got some knuckleheads outside. I gotta set my alarm today. I didn't set my alarm. Dudes riding around on bicycles. I don't be liking that.
They gonna debo your shit, bro.
Yeah, gonna set this alarm off.
Yo, Cash, you still there?
Yeah.
Thing is, I got 3 cars in my driveway, so they'll be stupid to try to run up in there thinking there ain't nobody home.
Yeah,
You never know nowadays.
bro.
Let's go, Apple. Come on. You need to get through that 70s and the firm up looks like it wants to. The bid's showing that it's pretty nice. They keep stacking it. There we go. There we go. Nice job. Let's go. Gotta hold over it though.
That's what I mean by like the level 2. Like I saw the bid step up to 72. 2 seconds later, that shit is at 63. Like, how the fuck are you gonna make a decision on that? Like, are you thinking now like it's failing, or are you still holding until a certain other level?
Well, so if you notice, there seems to be a buyer in the 60s area. Like every time, like we might have a flush down to like 50s, but there's definitely buyers on the tape. So I'm not gonna lose conviction on this trade until the pattern kind of breaks where we stop making a higher lows and lower highs essentially, or when we stop doing that or whatever. But to me, this is just a nice consolidation area, and it's just testing breakout points. It might come down. It has to shake people out. So for me, I don't see this as like oh my God, I'm on the wrong side. It comes with, if you read tape, which I'm assuming you haven't probably done because you trade NQ and ES. But if you read tape, essentially when you see flushes and ramps and stuff like that, how you learn how to read it is you slow it down. So record your screen and kind of slow it down to see exactly what's happening on the tape. And that's how people end up reading tape. It's not, you can't read the tape with how it's trading like this. Like you have to practice it.
Like what gets you out?
Let's say you trade in ES,
Mm-hmm.
you can kind of sync what the SPY is doing on its level 2.
Yeah, but I think
to read the level 2 off of that ES level 2.
Nah, ES has a level 2.
Yeah, for me, I wouldn't trade.
Read it off the.
I wouldn't trade ES on level 2s. I would trade that stuff off levels, which is how I like to trade anyways. Me learning level 2 is just a bonus. What I want to see is the offers step up with size, pressing the bids down heavy, and I want it to stay heavy. Like, so I want to see consistent red candles. If it's going to go down, I want to see consistent red candles come in that hold the bids down. Like, there is no pops that should be allowed. Like, it's showing, like Apple's showing right now that there's still people bidding it up. You're seeing these bottoming wicks. It's been showing these games. I think what it's doing is just shaking out paper hands, because I think that we're going to keep trending. Now, I could be wrong, right? There could be somebody who's just selling here, but I haven't seen on the tape a refresh seller yet. So until I see a refresh seller on the tape, it's either it's going to hit my stop or I'm gonna stay in this trade because level 2 is not giving me anything that's saying I need to get out the trade just because 70s didn't confirm the holdover. Just because it doesn't confirm doesn't mean that it can't. The market's gonna have to shake people out, and it could be shaking me out if I get stopped out. But I'm accepting of that.
Yeah, but like, what on the level 2 tells you that, oh shit, this I need to get out? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know you say that.
When you see
because...
steady pressure. So what you want to see is, if you're looking on the tape, when the offers get stacked. So let's say, like, if you're looking at Apple, let's say 192.59s got stacked, and you've seen a whole bunch of like 15s, 17s, 15s across the board, right? That's stacked. And then when you see pressure, so when there's red prints on the time and sales with size, forcing it down, and you're seeing green, like kind of people bidding it up, but it's not moving, it's showing you that it can't withstand. So that's what you want to see. You want to see basically size on the tape being sold, as well as size on the offers holding, that bids can't seem to fucking break it. They can't seem to move it. That's what you want to be paying attention to. If that makes sense. The best way to do it, though, is honestly record your screen and just record level 2 and time and sales, and you'll end up catching on to what I'm saying. Like it'll show itself, and you'll start picking it up. Like, oh, holy shit, this level's fucking has like 58 on the offers, and it's stacked. A bunch of red prints going down with massive size, and I'm seeing green prints, but the green prints aren't popping. Well, it's telling you everything you need to know. And you see it best when a stock is in the downtrend. Right now, Apple's in an uptrend, and it's been nicely consolidating and shaking people out. This is what Apple is supposed to do. This is what an ABCD setup is supposed to do. Because anybody can get in and be like, oh, ABCD setup. Like, this is an ABCD setup. Anyone can get in, but you got to shake those people out. Because everyone's seeing the same shit.
Yeah.
So... look at that nice fucking rip, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I think when I was watching, while I was watching that, and I saw them hit 50s, number one, I would have been interested because that was the money zone. And when I saw that shit jump from 50 to like, say, 53, 54, 55, I'd have just hit the fucking buy button.
Yeah, because that's what everyone's doing. Everyone's trying to swipe the offers.
I probably got filled at like 60. I would have been up 14 cents. But now I gotta watch to see how fast the shit dropped, and we saw how fast that it went from 70 to like 63 in a matter of like seconds. So I feel like I'll never be able to. And I'm not gonna react just because
you shouldn't say never. I think that if you took the time to read level 2 and recorded your screens, I think that you'll end up understanding.
No, what I mean is I'm never going to react to that. You'll never get out of that fast enough, first of all, and then. Like, it went from 74 to like 60 something in like seconds. So you're not going to react to that. Now, I'm not going to leave the trade just because it went to 64 and then it ended up going to 53. And I'm like, okay, shit. But I'm waiting for that.
Look at that stacked offer at 59 right there. Just got blown by. Let's see what ends up happening now. If we can hold the 80s, if the bids can hold 80s, this can look real good on volume.
Stacked at 79 on the bid side, right?
Yeah, on the bid side, it was stacked, but the offers, there was a huge size on the offers at 80s.
Yeah, that came right at the 50 HMA. Yeah, this would be something that I think I tried to do when I was trading like your boy. You guys talk about him all
Ross?
No. RT, yeah. So the way RT was trading, when I was trading penny stocks, everybody teach you want to look at the level 2s, you want to look at the times and sales, and I'm like, shit, by the time I fucking was about to hit the sell button, that shit flushed so fast, I'm like, I can't leave now, let me hold to see if we go back up. Then that shit told me, don't do that, just sell into strength. And most of the time I would just sell into strength, and that worked out, but then the market kept blowing, and there was nothing on the level 2 that I felt, and again, if you have some edge there, go crazy, but that I felt could have given me some indication that we could make it. So like maybe now, after you see that we went up to 80, and you're like, okay, we just got shot down again, it's at 65, let me kill this trade. If you made a decision based on that, I would say that this is a temporary moment in time that got you out because of that data, only for you to be right 10 minutes later, and it should be at fucking 193.80 or something like that.
Well, I mean, that's why you got to correlate things together, right? So when you look at the chart, what are you noticing within the last, several minutes? You're noticing 1057 a low, 1107 higher low, or 1108 higher low. We just got a flush at 1113 that held a higher low. So the trend is telling you something. The bids are telling you something. You just got to put faith in what the market's telling you right now. The market is showing, hey, we're in an uptrend. We have a high on the day. We want to go for it. Everything else is kind of pushing for highs as well. So the overall market sentiment is green. I'm pretty sure if you put up a heat map, everything's probably green on the day. So what you essentially have is you have, as S&P would say, is you have the winds at your back. The overall market sentiment's wind at your back in a type of trade like this. And you just have to just accept the fact that if you're wrong, you can be wrong. But everything's showing, just think about how it went down to 50s and got bidded up to 60s. Yes, it got to 80s and got flushed down, but look how it's holding its levels.
I don't need to watch a level 2 to know that. I could just literally, like I said, the money zone is where the bids are going to come in at. So I could promise you that every time we hit the money zone, the level 2 showed that aggressive bid side stepping it up. I don't need to watch a level 2 to know that, because historically, that's where the bounce comes in at in an uptrend. Right? So again,
and that's the tool. That's the thing. Everybody has a different tool in their little toolbox, and most of the time we get the same job done.
Right. That's why I was like,
yeah.
But it's no way. Like, if they flush through the money zone, there's nothing in the level 2 that was going to let you know that.
Yes, there is.
A flush through the money zone, you're not going to be
yes,
like, look, there's stacked bidders at 75.
You can 100%. If you can see if you can see the bid stay heavy and understand how low, this is what I'm saying. Like, you're saying this because you haven't recorded your screen to understand how level 2 works. Well, yes, you might not be fast enough to stop out or fast enough to take your profits. You do see it happen. It's not something that's like, unless you're trading small cap, like a low float, it's not something that's just a flash crash. Like, you're not going to really see that. Like, and if you do, you might see it on like fucking Tesla or Nvidia because of that. But when you're trading Apple, it's not gonna go from 75 down to 50 in the matter of 2 seconds. It's just not gonna happen.
I just saw a big seller on the level 2, or a big ass position, like 50 in terms of size.
Yeah, he's been there. He was at the 80s level. I don't know if he's coming down or not. And if he is coming down, it might be a refresh seller. But I think that until this trend, because now you can just draw a trend line on Apple. Honestly, you can just draw a trend line and it's working that trend. It's working that trend line right now. So, until kind of the line breaks, I'm only in a starter, so it's not gonna. I took a piece off of my starter, so I made some money on that. So now I have like literally a starter to the starter, and this is just gonna end up making me whatever it does. But yeah, you just have to. I think that if you recorded your screen and you took the time to really understand how level 2 works and moves accordance to maybe a trending market and time and sales, I think that you'll see that there's significant edge in understanding it, and you can pick up when something's staying heavy where it shouldn't be staying heavy at.
So like right now, I think the bid side should stay heavy here because we're back at the money zone. So I'm just trying to, if I were to use a level 2 to get into this trade, let's see, it went up to 56, it just bounced to 58. Do I join now or do I just wait? Do I, let me just wait, right? Like I don't really care about none of this. I would just be in the trade and use the swing low as my stop. And as long as that measurement made sense, I'm in the trade. But now it's at 61, 63, right? The bidders are stepping up at the money zone, 64. Maybe that would be.
And see, probably on my chart, I would probably have a line right there. And I'm watching it over that line. And that's why I say we all might be looking at it the same thing, just through different glasses.
Right. I mean, if I would have gotten into that trade at like the 58 when we had the bid at 58, I would have hit the market, so it probably hit me at fucking 59.60. So now I just need to see the bid not fall below like really 40s in order to like kind of stop out of this trade. But I know now that 80s seem to be where somebody is fucking shutting this shit down. On my chart, what's shutting this down is a 5-minute supply line, 50 HMA. So I usually don't go against that. So again, my money is on that guy fucking this market up a little bit before, they start continuing the trend, because that's just what I kind of see over and over. But yeah, I mean, I'm watching it and I do see that, like, you could say to yourself, all right, we're at 80s. Let me see how it reacts. Oh shit, we just shot down to 72. I'm out. Only making X amount of sense. But again, you're making this decision based on data that's like fucking flying. We just went down to 50 again, back to 60s, probably gonna touch 80s, back down to 60s. If I were a scalper, then yeah, that'll work, because I'm getting in at that 60, hoping to see the 80s, and I'm getting out because I know there's someone that's gonna shut us down. If I see them come down to 60 again, run the same play. Just keep running the same play on their ass until they kind of like break out of the level. And I think you could definitely kill it making money that way. But if you're trying to go for a big move and you're letting that level 2 shake you out because now you're reading data that's telling you we're going to fail here, I mean, I guess it'll be no different than just saying to yourself, listen, we're going to get smoke up there, so I'm going to exit the
I don't think as a trader you should be relying on any one indicator or any one thing, because if you're doing that, you're doing yourself a disservice. Yeah. Like it's easy for me to be like, oh, I understand how to read level 2, yada yada. I can use level 2. Yes, I can use level 2, but I use level 2 in conjunction of the trend. I use it with time and sales. I use it with my indicators, VWAP, the 9, the 21. All of it comes together. While I know that, level 2 is active, right? Because everything else is a delayed, right? Everything is delayed. Level 2 and time and sales is not. So, it gives you an edge if you can understand level 2 and then have the indicators behind you as well. It does give you an edge because you're reading real-time data while having some sort of, whether your edge is like a VWAP hold or a 9 EMA hold or 21 MA, whatever, you know how to read the level 2, and it's going to help you with that extra thing. It's not like you learn level 2 and trading.
Right.
It's just not, because like you said, you can get shaken out by level 2. So it's how you use level 2 according with your strategy. If you can use it correctly, because I know traders that don't trade with level 2. Yeah. Like I know traders who only trade because of level 2.
Yeah, that's like RT. RT, if you had to break it down in like a pie, like for RT, I think 75% of his trading is based on level 2. And then 25% of it might be based on what the chart is doing.
Yeah, Cash, we got to take out this money zone now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you have to use different. Yeah, it can't just be one thing.
I don't think anybody should ever use just one indicator for anything. But some guys would say you shouldn't be using any indicators at all. Just straight up use price action. And I mean, again, it's whatever works for you.
But
we don't know that.
But that is an indicator, though.
What's
right?
that?
Like live traders. Like he only, up until recently, he would only use price and volume. Mm-hmm. Those were the only 2 indicators that he would use. Mm-hmm. Because those are real time. Everything else comes from those 2. Mm-hmm. So all like VWAP, that comes from price and volume. Moving averages, they come from price and volume. So everything is formulated from price and volume. And there's some people that just say, why waste my time with wondering what those other indicators gonna do when I can use those same 2. Like when I first got into trading, because again, that's what I built my foundation on, that's what I would say. And then I was like, hell nah, these damn other indicators are helping me. Like, no, I'm gonna use these other indicators because they had actually given me some additional information. And now when I look at Jared, he uses some other indicators. And that's the thing, that's the good thing about trading is like over time, your trading gonna evolve to use those other things.
Yeah, and I would like to add on to that. I just think that as a trader, you should not get married to one individual thing. Like some people, if you're married to like a VWAP strategy or something, you know what happens when it stops working? You know, you can't be married to one specific way of trading, because what if the market takes that away from you? And now you're not trading for months on end. It's like, what are you gonna do? You better hope that you were successful during that time frame. You know, I think that people should treat trading the same way that people have opinions. Because how many times have you had an opinion on something, and when you got older, that opinion on that certain subject changed? You're supposed to change. Your trading is supposed to change as well. And I don't mean change as in like you change your whole rules and your strategy. That's not what I'm saying. But you might constantly, you know, because everyone's constantly looking for like some additional edge. You know, as traders, we're always looking for what additional step can we take to progress in our trading. And I think that, you know, some people could fail as traders when they feel like they found this one specific thing. But the thing is if you found that one specific thing, if the market takes that away from you, what do you have now? You're not going to have nothing. You're going to be stuck in a market that you don't understand. And there's only two options you're going to have. Either A, not trade, or B, learn a new strategy. And while learning that new strategy, you're going to take a bunch of L's. So...
Yeah. No, I agree. I think you should definitely have more. You can't be a one-trick pony in this market because it's too random for your strategy to work every single time.
Exactly.
And again, like I always say, like you don't have to know where the market is going. You just have to execute that strategy and let the odds play out. But definitely have a good risk reward, and you just can't lose. That's the first thing. Risk reward, market can't beat you unless you're wrong every single fucking time, and that's unlikely. A broken clock is right twice a day. He said.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think like I think we're getting this bounce again. Guys.
Burrito left.
Man's getting a burrito, bro. What the fuck? Is that a food truck?
Damn, I could have covered right there on that drop too, bro. But I'm gonna hold to the target, see what we get. Was that 1R?
Damn. I was up 2 points, but I wanted like a third.
I just want to go at least to 1R. So 479 on ES is where I'm probably gonna like definitely not let him bounce back on my ass. There we go. 479. Hit my phone. There we go. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm getting bored of this apple position. I might actually cut this for a small loss just so I can get out of here. Yeah, I think I am. I'm just probably gonna cut this. I just don't. It's probably gonna end up working, but it's taking too long for me, and I don't have size in it. So I don't want to take size.
Yeah. That was nice. At least 1R. But yo, did you get out, Cat?
I'm gonna close that. I'll take that dollar loss. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I wanted.
You got me in longs by accident.
Yes, sir.
And then I had to get out because of commission. And like
I ain't thought blocking mode.
Yeah.
bro.
Good shit.
Nice little RG.
Good shit.
I shorted from 44.85.
Yes, sir. Enjoy your weekend.
79. Yeah, so like a 6-point move is pretty lit.
Yeah, shit on ES. That shit paid. I don't know if MES paid crazy, but I'm pretty sure it did. That was a nice little lick. But
I had three cons, so it was good.
oh, that's fire. What was your entry on that?
The highs.
Yeah, I was waiting for a double top, but I put my order in at a limit order in at the the fucking supply line that came in a little bit below it just to get in. They hit my shit. Didn't even go to the supply line that time. They made a lower high and then started curling. If this shit keeps curling though, the target is 476, but 1R was at 479, so I got hit. Yeah.
It already keeps dropping probably, but whatever. I was fine with that move.
Nah, you gotta watch out for that 15-minute money zone. That shit is not a joke.
But
they don't get through that motherfucker.
I've been building my positions now. Like I get one, and I see it working out. I get two,
Nice.
And then like right before it breaks out, I get like the third.
Yeah, that shit works, bro, because you get to ride the trend for as long as possible, and every pop, as long as you scale out, that's, you know, into strength, you good.
I'm late for work.
Fucking crack addict trying to trade, that's why.
Well, I'm not lying. I woke up hella late because I'm still sick.
Bro, you told yourself to lie so much that you believe that you're actually sick. What do you think? Fucking guy called out yesterday talking about I'm sick. Oh, this shit is still tanking, you bastard. Alright, it's all good. Can't be mad. We hit target 1. Now you're trying to fucking go keep the story going?
No, it's the truth, bro. I always say.
Oh boy. What was that a wick from? Yeah, they're trying to get some orders at the money zone on the 15-minute. I think that's stopping this drop here. What the hell is that? LMD, that looks like a bad quesadilla.
Open face burrito, homeboy.
That shit look like a toilet date.
Anything Mexican.
Yo, the gumbo came out so fire. Oh my god, this fucking tumble. Target. Oh, the target. I held to target 1. Oh, bro, you look at the trade on what you call it. I was short.
Bro,
I got.
They're gonna go back to 440, 47.
You got. They're gonna enter that 15-minute money zone right now. So.
Well, first it's gonna go to 65.
Damn, you calling 65 on this, cuz?
44, 65, bro. They going there.
Target hit right there, bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. This shit's gonna catch some smoke there. We'll see. But yeah, LMD, I fucking left at 79. This bitch fell to 76. Motherfucker. And Cash is calling what? What you calling 60s? Sheesh.
65.
If they say that though, you can't be mad if you got what you wanted out the trade.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Jazz this morning. Like, bro, until you work on something that stops you from always feeling like, damn, I actually won today, but I'm pissed because the market kept running, then you're just gonna say that throughout your entire trading career, because the market will continue to do that. You know what I mean? So you gotta do something that makes you satisfied no matter what. That shit could run another 100 points. I did my job.
I was out the trade.
You know what I'm saying? I did my job. Ooh, look at that bounce off the 5-minute money, bro. I mean, bottom of the BB. I should have went long there because of the statistical probability of that trade. But I'll wait for some basing out and then try to do that. See if the trend continues. But the 5-minute has officially been fucked.
All right, let me mute myself so y'all don't be hearing me smack.
For sure.
Please. Man, be scarfing that shit, bro.
Boy be chewing gum crazy.
I know, bro. And then he be breathing while doing it. I'm like, bruh. I hear everything.
Y'all ain't gonna talk about me just because I'm muted. I am still here.
I hear you, bro.
Oh, shit. Yo, if you momentum trade fucking ES or NQ, bro, you really, I'll be a scalper again. I wouldn't be trying to hold, well, maybe 1R. I'll be a one-on-one trader if I was doing ES and NQ LMD. Because the payout on 1R, bro, should be like $300.
You just gotta be over 60. You gotta be, technically you gotta be over 50%, but you at least wanna be 65, doing 1-to-1. And you killing it.
I'm not gonna change a goddamn thing. I'm gonna do the same thing I'm doing, but I'm not gonna let the market pull back. And like, let's say I knew that we were gonna catch a bounce at the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. I'm taking that shit out, like right there, cause I ain't gonna deal with that wick. And then, like that move would have paid crazy. I would have been up like $500 on that one trade. That entry was insane, bro. Wish I had to order a little bit higher on NQ, thinking that, you know, the way NQ moves, that shit will fuck around and keep going up, and then all of a sudden you get a flash flush. Jesus. All right.
So right now I have 7 win trades, 2 losers. My losing trades have been on average 95 cents, while my winning trades is up to $36.
Fuego. Boy, killing shit today. Boy, killing shit today. Yeah,
You can take me once you get funded. You can go and take me once you get funded.
I'm at a 77.78 win rate.
there goes the play account fucking win rate right there, bro. Hundo P on the call outs today. YouTube, you're welcome. We'll do this again another time. I'm out of here. You know, y'all know the rules. Take supply lines on the 15-minute or go with the trend at the money zone. Peace.
Well, I'm probably about to go to the gym in a minute.
Y'all doing an afternoon Disney?
Yo, do you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym and then I'm gonna go to Disney. Do you know what this means? I don't know if Apex has it, but I got a max lots alert. It says we've detected that you've opened positions in excess of your limit of 2.50 lots. Like, what does that mean?
You gotta check the amount of cons or whatever that you can get.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sound like they only letting you trade 2.5 positions.
How do you even do a half, bro?
Yeah, no, right? What the fuck?
They put that half in there as a buffer.
That's interesting
I guess
because
you gotta
I emailed them just now because I got that alert, and it's a soft breach, so it's not a big deal. But I sent them a message. I'm like, listen, you know, my strategy, I need to put a feeler out there. Like, I can't just be like putting full size into a position like off rip, bro. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta ask them what do they consider a lot?
Yeah, I did. I emailed them and I'm like, yo, can you give me an example? I basically told them, can you explain and give me an example of what this means? Because I kind of told them my spiel as a trader. I'm like, you know, the way I trade, I like to put a 10 to 25% feeler on, so that I can allow my thesis to be right and then scale into that trade. Like, I'm not trying to get into a trade full size off the rip just because it's on a hunch that we have a higher low. Like, no, I'm not. I don't trade like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, you would think that, you know, the way that I'm explaining it, you would think they'd be like, all right, well, this guy knows what he's doing, so let's not fuck around with him. Hopefully, that's what they do. Because that'll be fucking ridiculous.
Well, I think it is. It's probably on that $25,000 account. They probably only allowing you to take so many trades in a day.
Mm.
But that's what you gotta see what an actual lot.
Yeah.
How many shares have you traded today?
I traded 700.
So, yeah, a lot might be 300. Or a lot might be 300 or maybe 250. So they only allowing you to trade so many shares, which can be crazy.
It's craziness, bro. All right, go.
And that's the thing. Each of these brokers have their own little ways to try to protect themselves. But yeah, I'm a bit curious to see what they come back and say. Did you try Googling it?
Bro, They just fucking said this, bro. I told them give me an example of what 2.5 lot is, and they said 25K is 2.5 lots with risk. What the fuck does that mean?
They said what now?
Wait. Oh, this is disgusting, bro. That means that I have to trade it in 200 share increments, is what it's saying.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I kind of figured it was. You have to see what a lot is.
Yeah, I have
I
to.
was saying 250. So they call it
Yeah,
200.
I have to. Yeah, I have to trade 250 shares. Wow, it's dog shit.
Yeah, and it's based on the accounts based on that account size.
Okay, so damn, that means that my feelers are gonna have to be like 25 shares.
Damn, I was
Bro,
risking
man,
4
fuck
points.
that, bro. Hey, listen, I'm a fucking just go hard and do like a quick like $2,000 2,000 share trade and just fucking get a full point out of that bitch so I can get out of this shit, because it's a soft breach. So it's not like I'm gonna lose my account over that shit. So I'm just gonna wait for an A+ setup. I'm just gonna size in 2,000 shares, make this shit so I can get my fucking real account. Cause that's for the birds, bro. 250 shares, bro. That's a fucking starter for me on my real account. What?
Yeah, but they're looking at it as they don't know how you trade, and they're like, okay, we only giving him 25 grand. Because once you get that $1 million one, then that's what, 10,000 shares, a 10,000 share lot.
The million's 100 lots. So yeah, it's like 10,000 shares.
Okay. Yeah.
Ah, boy, this shit melting now.
Bro, that's crazy.
that.
So is it? I guess it's at any given time. So I can only. You know what I think? You know how you have to get away with this? You have to trade 250 shares, get rid of your shares. When the stock dips, get back in 250 shares.
Yeah, it's at any given time. Yep.
Yeah, you have to keep doing that. Oh, bro.
That's what I say. Each of them got their own thing. So that's the thing with Apex. Their thing is, we want you to take profit. Take your profit, get back in, take profit again. So that's their way of telling you.
Yeah.
250,
Yeah, I'm
get back
gonna fucking wait. I'm gonna wait one of these days. And for like a real and I'm probably gonna end up shorting. So I'm gonna wait for a short day because I'm really good at shorting. I'm gonna wait for a short day, wait for a key level to break, and I'm probably gonna hammer in 2,000 shares and make like 2 points so I can get out of this shit already. I think I might just do that. Like, just take, because all I need is 1 A+ setup on that type of size, bro. I mean, bro, 250 shares is in my trading account, my dad's account. That's a starter position for me. That's not even like sized.
Yo, if I were to make like a last call out on this market, ES is at a level where if the trend wants to continue, this is a really good entry. Pretty much a double bottom from the last drop. If you want to give it a little bit more room until it breaks this downtrend, then that might be the smartest play. But I like this level for longs because of the 15-minute money zone. And the play would be to basically take out highs and continue on the trend. If they want to go to the 1 hour, you're fucked, because that's that level that cash is calling out. It'll be like 65, 57. And you're at 75, so you're looking at a 10-point drop continuation. If that happens, I think the move might get a power surge from the 1 hour bounce. If that doesn't happen, this whole fucking trend sucked ass. But on that note, man, good luck at the gym, Vega. Enjoy sitting on the toilet later on.
I got a steel belly partner.
You guys take it easy.
Later.
All right.
Good job. Yo, Cash, $1 million.
Yeah.
YouTube, good luck. I know the deal. Same old 2 trades every single day. The third one was a push face play. I actually took a push. I made a push play call out today, bro.
Sweet.
I fucking never ever call that play, bro, because it's just like scary as fuck. But I started realizing that when shit be going parabolic, those are the moves that I feel like, yo, how the fuck did I let this whole shit go without getting into it? Because it just be flying. So I called it on NQ around, because and it was a 15-minute push phase going on. So I'm like, look, the market pulled back around 950, bro, after a powerful surge continuing the 15-minute push phase. So I told them every candle should close above the previous candle on this 15-minute. We're currently consolidating and basing out. This is what we call a flag play. But if the play reignites, we're going to get another close above the previous 15, bro. This shit came in, boop, bop, shot up. So I didn't take the 2R. I definitely took one out at the 1R. They pulled back. I reloaded. They went up again. Oh man, this shit is melting, bro. Damn, you might be right at 65. Anyways, so that was a push phase play, and it worked the way that it was supposed to work. I would say that my stop on a push play, bro, is gonna be the 5-minute money zone, and that gives me the measurement that I want in terms of win-loss ratio for the play. So like, it was less than 20 points, but it gave me structure to enter the market without fearing the possibility of like, or not high. got that feeling. Oh, the play worked out. Let me see, what did I tell them? It's a good time to go long during this pullback. So somewhere right here. What's up, what's up? What's up, YouTube? Yeah, so this is kind of dope that this ended up working out. I'm not even sure what this was. This was the exit. What was this? NQ? Oh yeah, that was your exit on this guy here. Actually, it was somewhere over here. Let me see. I'll look at the fucking trade of 8. Jesus Christ, this thing is ripping. This is where they fell from, so you missed the move down there. This is perfect. Since 8 p.m. last night. 140, 240, 340, 400 could come. Yeah, all right, so like the reason why this is, cyan is because it's indicative that the bulls got weak. They're no longer like, powerful green. We almost got there though, 76, man, and then they rejected. This time they probably take this guy out after a pullback. I think it's a good chance to go in, but we called something down here. Called longs down here before I left, and seeing this line here could be a good reason to enter. So in a bullish move like this, if you want to enter the continuation of that trend, you're looking for a 5-minute demand reason, and they tried this little move here, but then they got shut down. If that would have gotten straight, it probably would have threatened our short play, but I got in on a double top on ES. Oh, they didn't get to my level on NQ. Right. Let me see. Apple comes all the way down. Gives you the same scenario. Purple candles go. Almost the whole market, the entire market. Chase it, fucking for a few points. It'd be crazy. This entry was fucking fire. Right, I was saying you might want to buy down there. All right, let's measure how much this trade would have paid. I would have gotten in somewhere down here, seeing that we're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band, possibly trying to risk not breaking this level here, so a little bit below that, somewhere around here is where I would have got in. So we're risking 72 to 75, 3 points. This shit would have been a monster trade, bro. I'll give you another one because I do pullbacks. So if I did this pullback, I'm risking the same shit, which would have been 72 to 78, about 6-7 points. All right, 72, 6 points. So doing that, there goes your 1R trade right there. There goes your 2R trade somewhere right there. So this shit smacks your 2R. What the business gonna be? Bro, yo, Evan, I don't want to tell you what to do, man. I don't tell anybody what to do with their trade. Does he do it? Does he do it? Does he do it? Does he do it? What the minute gonna be? We gonna get it out of bed. What's up, Ghost Rider?
What's up, man? You still over there at it, man? I thought you was calling it an early day.
Yeah, I did. I ain't go back into a trade. Shit, if I would have taken a trade, it would have been that move that I just posted. That was the call out before I left. So I can't take. Yeah, I was just showing that, it ended up working out. Didn't have to, but like to show like the reasons and theories behind stuff.
Yeah, so looking at that, like, you know how I'm tripping. I'm like, why the heck I hear RT in the background? I done turned on his video. So, like, when it starts drawing that demand line, do you say, like, after I get 3 in a row, I'll go ahead and go long? Where do you decide to go long at from that position where it's drawing that green line?
Yeah, whenever you feel like it's straight. So that third candle that shot up would have probably been the trigger candle. So the second position, the second play, where I was risking 6 points, that probably would have been ideally the pullback that I wanted. But it had to stay above the previous swing low because that's my stop now, which is close to that line.
I got you. Yeah, that's why I was just wondering, like, because I noticed that green line comes in and then you get like 2 of them, or you get 2 of them on the same level, and then you get the spike, you get the move up. Yeah. So I was wondering, had you noticed, like, when you go back and you reviewing, like, when you get 2 straight line, two dashes, does it usually go if it breaks the high? So see, like, for me, it looks like you almost could have said you had one, and then you had one drop down, and then you had one come up. When the next one breaks that high, you can get long using the low of the one that has the low bar.
Yeah, as long as it's kind of
it kind of lets you set your stop fairly tight.
Exactly. Like that's what these things are for, because it showed you that volume stopped that down move, that flush that happened, and you just have to create another plan. The 15-minute, we're at the money zone. If this is going to trend, this is where I ideally should see a bounce. Oh shit, 5 minute is giving me a green line, money's coming in. And once it's straight though, because you have to think like it's not, notice how many green lines it was trying to stop that down move. One came in on that 11:25 candle, they wicked up, and then that volume got shot down. Then they had two that tried to hold that level, and then they shot that down. Then over here, they had a little bit of turbulence, and then they held it. So like, I could jump the gun sometimes and gotten in on a two that looked straight at around 11:35, and I'd have got clapped.
I probably would have said, looking at it, no. But see, that's the thing though. That's why I said, so where you looking at 11:30, it has those two straight ones. You can't get in there because the next candle doesn't break the high of the previous candle.
Oh, well, your strategy, that's why I say I like your strategy, because it fucking helps me not necessarily like jump the gun. I'll wait for this.
That's what I'm saying. With this strategy, that looks like that would work.
Right. Just wait. But I mean, sometimes and no, because like if you look at when the candles for the down move on the 5 minute, when that candle wicked up and then broke the previous candle to the downside.
Where at?
Let's look at the red line up top.
Yeah, I see you.
You on your computer or you? Because I could just go live.
Yeah, I'm looking at you on the computer.
I just went live, so you could just click on that if that helps better. But basically, on that yellow candle that shot us down, right? You would have gotten in because that broke the previous candle to the downside, and you would have shorted that.
No, but you don't have at least two of them established.
That would have been your second one.
Nah, but it's peekabooed over.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That candle, you don't know how that candle formed, but it took you over that So that's almost like a buy setup. If you're going short, if it breaks the high, it invalidates the move, regardless of what it does on the bottom side.
That makes sense. So all right, so bet. So then the next candle comes, and they basically have a hinge where they close and open and bounce. Have another candle that bounce and wicks, but that's an even high. So I guess you could take the next break of that green candle that wicks that area, that red line.
Yeah, because you have two dashes there now, and you can use the stop of either one of those candles. Probably I would use the high of the yellow candle.
It's the same almost.
Okay, because it looks, whatever one would have my stop a little higher up.
Yeah, so you got like a 4-point stop here now on this play, 4-point stop.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying that kind of helps you to where you don't have to go 20 points. Because if it breaks back over that line, it's going to be a good chance that you wait in a while. I'd rather just get out and reset. And on 4 points, that's $8. If you was just doing one contract.
It went 8 points. It went 9.60 something points. So if you would have just did this box, risk reward scenario, you would have made it. You would have made your 8 points. Now peep this. When this line forms, right, a lot of fuckery can go on. They're trying to stop this upwards momentum, so it gets straight, and you don't have the condition to go yet around 850.
But the other thing though is, so you bucking how I always say I don't want to buck the trend. So if you take the short over there where you looking at, where you just was looking at, that's bucking the trend. You don't want to be short over there.
Yeah, I don't. I would not have taken that because I'm looking on the left and we have a really strong trend going on a macro. So I don't really want to buck the trend, but I was just wanting to show you that these lines are showing you that this is where you're going to have your flag, your area of consolidation, and possible reversal. So, okay, this is a supply line. This is a short-term supply line. They take you to the money zone, bounce, rip through that motherfucker, hold it, send it up. Another area where you can get in, rip through that. Another area where you can get in. In this case, it rejected. Now, the only reason why I got out of that trade was because the 15 minutes started showing me that. I don't mess with the 15-minute line, Doc. By the time this shit came in, I said, oh, this play is going to die. And
Yeah, but you getting, what are you talking about on the 15 at?
so this is your candle, the one that you would have taken short on the 5, that told me that the market is losing bullish momentum.
Yeah, but even that one is a little, I probably wouldn't take that one. I wouldn't go short right there.
Yeah, because
I haven't got the retest that is still in a, I would take it on the M top.
So that's what I do, right? So that's why I tell you, once I see this established, you don't have to FOMO into the V shape, because it could have V shaped and went to hell, right? It could have. So I always tell you that.
Then you just wait on the pullback at that point.
Right, if you can catch a pullback and hope that it's not a pullback that's going to like bounce and go all the way back up. But to me, there's just always enemies, and you know, like you're gonna have buyers waiting for a certain zone and sellers trying to stop a move at a certain zone. So the shorts, to me, came in here. So when those guys were going long, I was like, as soon as this thing gets back into this kill box, I'm going to short the market. So my order was sitting a little bit below this red line, and that's how I got filled here. I have to stop out if they break this dude, because I might get crushed. But this play is like a fucking high probability play. We're below the 50. We have a supply up there on the 5 and the 15. Market pulls down, catches a bounce. If you look at the 15-minute, right off the money zone. They push back up. If this thing doesn't crack that 50 HMA, I can catch this move down. So I got in here, and you know, I'm risking now only 4 points, and I took out 5. So it was a 1R trade, and then the shit went all the way down to 11. Once I see this line, the bottom of the Bollinger Band is usually the target on a 15-minute reversal in a bullish trend or any trend, and they hit the bottom. You look for this line here, and that's where I said, yo, this is a good area to go long. So now your question is valid. Like, when do you know to go in? You could do the same thing. All you want to do is see some sort of evidence that buyers are going to, you know, kind of support the move. So I'm jumping the gun, bro. I might get in somewhere around here as soon as this fucking guy start going crazy. Or like you said, the break of this high. But if I miss that, I'm waiting for a pullback, and somewhere here I'm getting in, because I need that risk below that line. Sometimes they wick below it. I need that to make sense. And now I can't leave the trade until they go at least 2R. So from here to here, I'm risking 5.9. They go 11 points. This is a great trade. All because
but you got to understand, as long as you know, like, but when it hit that red line
up here,
I might not necessarily get out of the trade, but I'm gonna be watching for that same reversal that we had at like 11 o'clock.
100%. That's why every time Jazz is like, yeah, I want to see if they break it, I'm like, this motherfucker is crazy, Doc. Now, I don't ever say anything if it was just a 5-minute line, but that's a 15-minute supply line now, bro. You're not gonna see the moves shut. You're not gonna see these things happen, bro. It happens so fast. It takes away so much profit. And on options, one of these moves on SPX, you're back in the gulag. Like, you're probably broke even and you were just up 300%. Like, it's that bad. So I tell them, like, why wait for that? Just sell it into strength up here. Now, for you, I would ask you this question. Would you let these wicks, this is a 5-minute chart, would you let these wicks stop you from exit the trade?
See, I probably would have got out at that red line, just as that being my target, and then I reset.
Yeah.
Or you can, depending on how much you up and what you willing to give back.
You up 1R right now.
Yeah, so it just depends on what you willing to give back, because you can 2-minute bar or 5-minute bar by bar it right there.
Facts.
So it would just depend on where you willing to what you willing to give back.
What I say is, no matter what, your job is to exit at supply, and and exit at demand if you're in the opposite trade. So like if you start seeing this supply, if you made it from here all the way to up there, bro, you did your job. Scale out and leave your runner to defend the trend. You successfully entered a trade in a bearish market. The bulls pushed into a bullish market. Anytime you get above this 50, you have a possibility of an explosion. So hold that trade now. Boom, you hit target. All right, hold the runner to see if we trend, because this is going to be your biggest, like they will bounce off of this level. Whoever wants to get in on this trend. So they push it up, you hit target, push it back down and retest that line we just broke out of, close to that green zone, and now you might get your move. But again, like,
I'm gonna say, so see, for me, I'll tell you, I would have been out at that red line because of, so on the 5 minute, I'm gonna watch that first candle that comes up to the red line.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if it's gonna break and hold above it.
Right.
When it doesn't,
you out.
I'm taking my stop to half of that candle. So you got to figure that candle was one big green candle. Not that candle. That candle.
Okay.
The open face candle.
Oh, okay.
The top and tail. That one. That candle at one time was touching that red line.
Yeah.
So when it's touching the red line, I'm gonna take my stop to half, and then move it just a little below half.
They would have got you out.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When that comes back down and stops me out, that's like my sign that this move might be dead. Because if you see that candle right there, that's gonna make you think that it's coming back down. Now, what I'll do, see the candle that broke over it? That one. I'll get back in when that candle looks like it's gonna hold above, and I'm gonna put my stop at the base of that closed top and tail. Nope, that one right there. Nope, come back down. I'm gonna put my stop, keep coming. Not that candle, one to the left of it. I'm gonna put my stop at the low of that candle.
Oh, okay.
So, and now I'm playing with house money because I just made money on the previous trade.
And that's only 2 points. Holy shit. And you made 3.
And whatever I give back, I would just be giving back off of what I made from the first trade.
Right.
Know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean.
So that's how I would play that, and that's why I always say I don't mind, because like you know how you say you try to look for that same entry. I don't need that same entry. I just need another good entry.
Yeah, to me, I would be thinking like that is definitely a great entry, but I'm trying to put my order in somewhere in this cloud, because they break below this, I don't want nothing to do with it. Remember what I told you yesterday?
Yeah, but see, I'm already in the money though. I would have been up like 1 R, and now I'm sure. What is that? ES?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me pull up an ES chart, because you know all my charts set to and I need to click and change this. All my charts now are NQ because I just watched the NQ.
Yeah, yo, man, I love that thing.
I just want to focus on the NQ, man. I want to master that, but I want to look at the ES real quick just so I can see. I'm sure where that topped out at, and that's current, right?
Yeah. 44.9. I just went to a 2-minute chart.
No, I'm gonna drop a line. Dang. So on the hourly, what is my hourly chart going out? Hold on. I don't think this hourly. Yeah, it's only 5 days. That's the problem. Let me take that out. 20.
Yeah, 2-minute showing.
Yeah. So look at the you got your hourly. How many days does your hourly go out?
20.
Yeah, look at your hourly, and you're gonna see one wick over there within that 20-day range.
Yeah, 44.93, 75.
Yeah. So that's what this is fighting right now. So that's what so like right now, I drew a line based off of the hourly. I got a line at the top wick. I got a line below that, which is because of where it's trading at now. So like, let me see. Yeah, so where this is trading at now is an oddball spot. but then you have the area above that. So after that area on the 20-day, on 20 days, it's blue skies.
Yeah, I feel like if they get above that shit right now, it's over, Doc.
But so, see, now I would need to take this chart out. I'm gonna take it out 30 days because that's just 20-day supply or 20-day areas. Let's go 30 days.
I'll just jump straight into a 4-hour chart.
Nothing after 30 days.
Yeah, I'll jump into a 4-hour chart after that. My 4-hour chart goes 180 days, and it's in par with my daily. If you look at the daily, that same level that we're looking at was the wick. Yeah, you're right. Ain't nothing up here. Well, I got a line up here at 46.31 coming in from the daily. The 4-hour shit is clear skies to that level, 46.31.
And so you can almost, how many points is that?
This is a daily supply.
That's 3 points. You can risk $8 on this trade to see blue skies.
Yeah.
I said I was done. I might take this trade. Because you're only risking 8 points.
I mean, to see blue skies, yeah, true. But look, I'll just show you what I got going on here. This 4-hour is starting to build a supply line. You already have a supply line on the daily up here, which you know about. That's the one that we just marked up. It's also on the 1-hour. So there's some serious ballers up here ready to shut this shit down.
Yeah, of course. They got to defend this.
You're going to get some smoke up here, Doc. So just make sure you grab a pullback so you can deal with when the smoke come. But
oh, no. But again, like I said, I'm only risking
8 points.
So if you look at the 5-minute chart, I'm risking the 105 candle.
The 105, 1305. This guy?
And it's let me see. Nah, the one next to it, because you know my time off. That one.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? What's that candle? That candle is like
80.
3 and some change.
Yeah, 86.
3.25.
Mm-hmm. I think I love the play. I love the play until I find evidence. I don't see no evidence on the short term that's gonna stop this. And if you ask me, the 15 shows that we testing this area, and if they get any more smoke, they're gonna shoot up.
Yeah, or you can use 4485.50 as your stop, and now you're truly risking 4 points.
8.5. Yeah, I like this 8.6 or that 8.5 area. Yeah, so like around that same area because that's your 5 minutes.
You're giving it a little more room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take it in my take it in the play account.
I'll take it with you in the play.
I'm gonna give it 2R.
I'm gonna do MES though. Damn this.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is. Oh, thank you very much. This is ES. Let me go to ME. So what is that? That's risking how much?
How much we risking? 4 points?
Yeah, that's $200.
$20.
Nah. On ES?
MES.
MES? Okay, yeah. But if you was doing that on ES, that's $200.
Yeah, she. That shit comes fast, bro.
Make sure I'm in the right time. Okay. All right, I'll take that trade. Definitely. I was almost tempted to take it in my real account, but I said I'm done, man.
Yeah, I could probably assure you that if you want to just take NQ, it's the same setup. I think the market's like aligned now, and it's probably going to show us the same kind of thing, but NQ might just be at a better position right now. So, oh well, no, not really. NQ actually has room to break out of the 5-minute supply to go retest the 15-minute, and it has how many points from here? This money zone, 29 points from the money zone, and if you want, you could stop out if it breaks 7 points below this 58 SMA.
Because this is really a breakout trade, but
Right.
getting in before the breakout.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do an NQ now, and I'll stop out 20 points, so 47.
So
20.
see, if I was in a ES, I would be up $50 right now.
Yeah, we missed it. Yep. Yeah, if you was at ES, you'd be done. You'd be out. You'd be out. I caught NQ though, so let's see. I'm NQ.
Okay. See, I'm in ES.
You took it?
But look, yeah.
Fuckers, I didn't get fill. I was waiting for a pullback. Nice, bro.
See, that's why I said I don't mind the pullback when you know what your risk is.
Yeah, but like, you know,
You know
sometimes
you're only risking 5 points. Why do you need to see it get pulled back to you?
Cause I like my fills, bro. When I get hit, I don't have to worry about, like, I could extend that 5 points. I don't have, like, I wouldn't do it, but because I know where I want to stop out.
Again, you trying to extend. I understand what you're saying, but
And I also want to make more when I'm right.
Yeah, but I got you.
You know what I mean? Like my threshold, my pain threshold is not like.
But again, if you know that so at that point you're not risking 5 points then.
No, I'm gonna stop out regardless. My stop is gonna be my stop.
That's what I'm saying. You're not risking. Yeah, but at that point you're not risking 5 points.
Right, I
You're
might be
risking
risking
3
less.
points and you risking 2 points.
Yep.
I'd rather risk the 5 points because I know it's gonna be $25.
Yeah, and you know you in on the trade. Me, I'm going. So like, let's look at the way it was wicking during this entire time. I'm just gonna put my order in at the low parts of the wick, and if I get filled, I would have made 4 points right there, and then my risk would have been probably down here 1.9 points. All right, so I'd have made my 2R right there on that trade if I was going for 4 points. But I'm going to take this motherfucker out, so I'm not leaving yet. If that makes any sense. But like the fact that in this consolidation, I'm put my order in at the wicks is a limit order. Once I get filled, all right, I'm in the game with you guys. Let's do it. But I'm not going to take the top of these wicks just because I have an idea. Shit, come get me down there. I'll take
That's
that.
the breakout though. So really, I didn't want to be in the trade until it actually breaks out. Remember how I said I want to set a limit order?
Yeah, and you'll do it up here.
I want them to come and tap me to get me into the trade. Because think about it, if you catch it at the wick and then it fails.
Then I'm out. 2 points.
Yeah, but I want that confirmation that when it breaks that level, my chances that the trade is gonna work is better. Because it broke the level that I wanted to see get broke.
Right, and that's why you can't take a pullback because the break and fail showed you, oh man, this isn't gonna hold. Let me just get out of the trade. Me,
I take the pullback after the next candle breaks the high of. So in the pullback, let's say you get 5 candles that's going down. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th candle breaks the high of the 4th candle. Then I can get in the pullback.
Okay.
Because I got confirmation that 5th candle went higher than the previous candle and it didn't drop lower. So see, I'm already up. I'm 1R into this trade now.
Yeah, you wouldn't leave, but imagine if that was ES instead of that. You'd be up 150. 150.
I started to take it. I do that. I told you my goal is to make $100 a day in this account. Like I would be up. Like this is a banger trade right here.
Yeah, great execution, great everything so far. Look, this damn trade right here. Whoever took this breakout, they held through all of this. This is their exit candle. That's their 3-4R right there. So you might see some wicks, but I think they're going.
Now I would be like, all right, I don't want to. Hold on one second.
Having $200 right there, bro.
Hello. Good afternoon. Devontae speaking now. Hey, what's going on? Who am I speaking with? Okay. What's going on, Howard? Never gave that back to you? You gave me the shirt? Okay, be 75. Oh, I'm sorry, 55. Yes, sir. actually, it's gonna be 80 because that shirt went up. Dickie shirt went up. Yeah, yep. Because you gave me your other shirt. Yeah, yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, just shoot me the money and then shoot me a text telling me what you want, and I'll go get the shirts today. I'll probably be tomorrow. I'll pick the shirts up. Yeah. I got them yesterday. Okay, yeah, just text it to me. Or if you're gonna cash at me, make sure you include it in the note as well, like a white and a red XL Dickie. So that way, when I look at the cash app, I see what it's for. Just makes it easier for me. All right. Yes, sir. Yep. All right, appreciate it. Oh man, everything lovely. How about with yourself? All right, y'all have fun. I doubt if I'm gonna make it tonight, but if I do, I'll see you. Gotcha. All right, sounds like a plan. All right, appreciate it as always. All right, later. Yep. All right, man. I think I'm about to stop out of this trade.
It's gonna keep going.
Because again, I'm in my Apex account.
Oh, you can't give back, yeah.
I don't want to give back more than a point, so I'm basically 2-minute bar by barn, but I'm a bar off of the bar that is working right now. 44.92 is gonna stop me out, and I'm gonna give back 2 points actually. So I'm gonna give back $10. I can give back $10.
It's going, brother. It's going.
That's good. I figure I can give it 2 bars, especially when they these. This is why I don't like ES though. See how ES is moving? NQ would have been going up about 10 points by now.
Yeah,
we fighting over 2 ticks right here. Freaking ticks.
On ES, I'm in at 47, right? This shit shoots up to 61. So 57, almost 12 points. And now it pulled back to 51 though. That's the thing. It's still the same, but it feels weird talking about 1 point. Like, that's all you made? Yeah, I made 4 points. It's just like, but that shit helps that.
All right, I'm stopped out.
For sure.
Look at that flush. Yeah, so see, made $10. I'm good with that. Because again, if I would have took size on that,
you'd have been out of there. $200.
Like you said, if I would have took an ES, which I need to get comfortable doing that because I could trust these trades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then like, see, look, I'd be in pain right now. I'd be back at break even. That's break even right there. That just hit break even.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't take that fucking breakout trade, bro. I'm in at the bottom. I can stomach this bullshit, bounce off the money zone, go right back up. I didn't get shaken out for no reason. All right, cool.
No, but look at it though. Look at my entry. My entry is 44.90.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give this 1 point. 40. What did I say my entry was? 44.90. My stop is 44.88. That's 2 points. This thing went 4 points. I made 2R out of the trade, and I waited on my confirmation.
Yeah, listen. If you're doing that and you willing to put up lose $100 to make 200, just do ES, bro, because you'll kill it. You'll absolutely kill it. And then when you feel like the trade ain't working, you can still get out of there, even though you're green, for something that's gonna be significant. You ain't gonna give back no points. Like, I mean, you're gonna lose $50, but you know, you walking out with 150 now, and that whole trade felt like, okay, I think I'm done for the day. You don't have to take that many risks all day, although you probably would.
Yeah, yeah, but now the thing, like you said, if I'm trading, but no, so I would, where my risk would come in is I would just increase size on that trade. But like, so like right now though, this is setting up for a 2-minute 3-bar play to the low side.
Oh shit, you about to go fade the move.
I wouldn't. Oh, if you look at the 5-minute, this is what they call a super 3-bar play.
Super. It took the whole igniting candle out.
Yeah, that's so. See, it was a wide range green bar, and then you get the wide range red bar to engulf it
inside, right? It's an inside bar.
Yeah, and then you get this little tiny resting candle.
Oh,
so don't it look like a 3-bar play? But you added that extra green bar that made you think the trade was strong, and now it's weak. And then you wait on the next 5-minute candle to break the low of all of this, and that's a super 3-bar play. Gotcha. That's what they call a super 3-bar play, because this was long and it's not going to give you a chance. It's about to ignite. It's going. So when that red candle ignited it, like that took out all. Look at the 2-minute. The 2-minute gives you the 3-bar play.
Yeah. I'm waiting for them so I can catch this bounce, get into this money zone. See, so now I'm interested in the play.
I wouldn't take the bounce because I'd rather take it on that move. And this got room down to 86. First area of concern is going to be 87. It breaks 87. It's headed to 86. I wouldn't want to. I would have took that just on the initial play. The pullback makes me think that the play is dead.
I know you say that a lot.
Yeah, so I'm going to be in this. The good thing is I got a line right there at 44.89.75. This candle needs to close below that line, this 2-minute candle. So if you draw a line at, 44.90. That red candle needs to close below 44.90. And then the next candle go lower. Otherwise, this is going to snap back up.
That's what I'm playing for. I got the money
go
zone.
Long?
Yeah. I tried to get in at the money zone. I don't think they hit my order, so I moved it to where that wick was. If they get me, they get me. I got another order below that just in case they try to do some bullshit. But if I don't see a snap, I'll stop out.
Yeah, see, this was a trap. This was a trap to catch those people wanting to play that. So now, this candle has to stay above 44.90. Next candle closes above it, it's off to the races.
They got it.
It's going to be off to the races.
40 seconds to confirm, cuz.
See, I got, you talking about on the 5-minute. I'm looking at a 2-minute.
Yeah.
See, I want to see it on the 2. But again, I think the move is short. I don't think the move is long right here.
I feel like I mean, this is feelings, so it doesn't matter, but I feel like they want to take out that supply line. We made a move all the way up here now. Listen, there's some serious supply up here. We went over the fact that it's on a daily, 4-hour, 1-hour previous supply. But right now, the momentum, they have the momentum to do the play. Just got to see if it works or not. So I got 1-hour green, 15-minute green, and a 5-minute green. I'll give it a shot. They can't get below this 50 HMA though, because we're going to get a fucking flush.
You in long?
Not yet. They ain't get me. Bro, missed me by 0.25. I got it at 44.89. They went to 44.89.25. And
see, that's the break I want to see right there. So this candle got 30 seconds to close. And that's why I always say I don't have to be first to the party. I want that confirmation.
I dig it. Me, I just want a low entry. I need that low entry, cause the swing low of this is that.
And now I'm risking, but again, I'm risking 2 points to get in at 40, probably 44.91. But I'm seeing 44.94 is my target. So I want that confirmation. And again, like I said, now I could risk 2 points to play this back up again.
They did that shit to me again, dog. They better not go without me. Oh, you bastards. 0.25, cuz. They know where the orders are at. That's why they ain't gonna try to get you in easily. I'm in NQ though. I gave back everything on that NQ pop.
Let's see, really the entry on this, the high is 44.91.25. That's what you want to see get broke. 44.91.25. There it is right there. That's the trigger in. And now I watch this back up to at least 44.93 is where I'm watching this back up to. I go 92. Watch that volume. As long as this volume stay like this right here and don't do that there, don't do that there. Don't start getting sellers in the candle, you good. Yeah, that's a trade that could have got took with an ES right there though. But this is good visualization just to kind of watch it and see.
Bro, this was such a sick day, dude. I wish I didn't go to the gym.
What, just overall market?
Hell yeah, today was fucking clean, bro.
Hey, that bounce was nice, bro. That's some funny shit right here.
Today if bro.
You looking at your computer?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, but I'm not gonna place a trade. The trade left me, so.
I was gonna tell you, look at RXT.
RXT?
Yeah. So this trade triggered me in off of my magnet to 50.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up 35% right now on this trade.
You went on options?
Nah, straight shares on this one because of the price.
Your trigger happens if they break the previous high, right? So 227?
Nah, so this is a weekly trigger. This gets triggered in off of the weekly chart.
Mm-hmm.
So that triggered me in. I've been in Snap a couple of days. Snap triggered me in. Now, Snap is an option play. I'm up 25% on that contract. VNO triggered me in. VNO, I got contracts out to October, and I took 3 of them off the table this morning. I was up 50% on those 3. But so this play, you find stocks that are like in a downtrend that's breaking the 20 moving average on the weekly, and then the next candle to break that one, it will snap back up to the 50 moving average. And that's been the play. So these are all swing plays. But like Snap, like I say, Snap, I'm up 26%. RXT, I'm up 40%. VNO, that one is up just 17 now, but it was up 50%. And that one, I got an August contract on VNO with a target of $21. So that's been those plays. But yeah, the market just been banging today. Oh man, I didn't get
No,
out.
little lady, no more.
I think I'm gonna get out of this trade right here.
You gonna break the top, bro?
Ah, look where it hit. It hit 93. That's where I wanted to see it. I wasn't paying attention just then.
We breaking the top, bro.
Nah.
Remember we ironed out that this top was your 1 hour level that we need to crack through, right? It just rejected and took us down. Buyers got in at the money zone and sent us back up. It's either gonna break or it's gonna flush. But I get the way you trade, so you know take your profit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's my thing. And I don't want to give back. That's the key. I don't want to give back too much.
I was saying, bro, if you do this shit with ES, you be fucking up 100.
I would have
up
been up
200.
150. I would have been up 150 right now.
Almost $300 was on the first trade. Then this one right here probably paid you like $150. So $3.
It would have paid 100, right at 100. Let's see, what was my entry? 44.91 was my entry, and it got up to 44.93. So 2 points.
Yeah. And then whenever the market, whenever you're wrong, the market's gonna take what 100, maybe. I mean, I don't know. You got to reduce that to just 1 point trade shit.
But see, like I said, if I'm trading 70%, I'll take 1 hour trades all day.
Yeah, you gonna get it.
Yeah, but now you see why I got out, because it didn't break. I needed to see this break 44.93.25. And when it didn't break it, I wanted to be out at 44.93. Because now look what you're getting. You're getting an M top on the 5 and on the 2.
Double tap.
And this can get back over it. But again, I'll reset. Because think about it. So like if this was ES, I would have just made $100 on one contract. And now I wait for the reset on the 5-minute chart. But the reset on the 5-minute, I would have to see a new high.
You know what you could do too? You do maybe 1 or 2 ES trades that gets you to $200, $300, and then flip it and only do MES. Because now you're playing with the bank's money and you're comfortable now.
Yeah, and that's why I just took that trade, because I was trading with house money.
Yeah, so
I was basically risking what I made on the first trade.
Yeah, that might be a good strategy to do, because that cushion is important when you're trading. You know, it gives you confidence to just continue to execute the way you've been executing. And if you're doing it with MES or MNQ, and you know you're gonna make $50 and lose 25. Shit, but you in the game and you're doing it all day.
But see, my thing, I think I would still, and I said this, I'm gonna probably still just trade MNQ. I'll just size in. Yeah. And I won't care about the commissions, because the trade gonna pay for them.
Yeah, you know.
Again, if I'm trading with house money, like if I'm trading with their money, okay, it's all good. They double dipping, because then they really double dipping.
Cost to do business.
I'm giving them 10% of my profits, and I'm giving them commission, so they're gonna double dip. But it is what it is. But yeah, that's why I wanted to get out at 44.93, because I don't want to sit through to see if we're gonna get back up there to 44.93.
Right.
I'd rather reset and get ready for another trade.
It was a good move. So shit, yeah. 2R, 1.5R.
And I didn't even look to see what I did today in my regular account. I took a boneheaded trade again today, though.
Didn't lose too much this time?
Hell nah, I got slang bladed again. And you want to know what it was?
Which one?
You know how I say I don't want to buck the trend?
Yeah.
I bucked the trend.
When I call the shorts?
We was in an uptrend, and I tried to play a pullback back down, and got blazed.
But wait, was it like at 11 o'clock or 11:20 when I call those shorts?
Let me see. It's not letting. I don't know what's wrong with Tradeovate. It won't let me pull up my darn. Tradeovate won't let me log in. This is crazy.
You probably went in when the market was still pushing, bro. In that push phase.
It was.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was. That's why I say I got blazed. But and see, the problem with those trades is I go in with size because I'm looking for a small move. And I got blazed, but then I got right back on the right side. So I might have, let's say I lost $100 on the trade, turned right back around and took a trade and made, I want to purchase no additional. So I got blazed on the trade. I turned right back around and made, so I lost, let's say I lost 100. I turned back around and made 300.
Okay.
Yeah, so they smoked me, but what is logged in? Am I logged in out in my shop? You keep telling me, so I can't log in to Tradeovate to see what time that trade was. Let me log into I don't like Ninja Trader's data I don't like their dashboard, but that's gonna have to work for me. Yeah, so I just got smoked on that trade. But I was like, so today my realized P&L is 162.
Hey.
So that's why I said I made back what I lost yesterday, plus I put cushion on today.
That's really good, brother.
So it helped me out.
Oh, shit.
I gotta get some more badges though, man. I ain't been getting no badges lately.
Yeah, I got me one the other day. I don't even want to see which one it is. So, like, are these badges resetting every day? Earn 101 trade? Yeah. First 500 contracts, first 100 contracts. February, March.
I'm trying to see why this curve is like this though. It's not showing me. So my curve went from like 542 when I took everything out of my account. Curved up 680, 765, 850. And then it tanked out yesterday to 739. And now it's back up at 902. But it ain't showing me that curve back up today. I need to see that on my post. But no, these don't, so you just keep getting badges. Like my first profit trade was March 22nd. First profit day was March 22nd. First profit week, March 24th. First 100 contracts, March 22nd. First 500 contracts, March 22nd. First 1,000 contracts, what the hell?
Yeah, my shit was saying March. I don't know. What the fuck y'all talking about?
So I have not had first 100,000 or first 10,000, but I earned 0.5% in one day on March 23rd. I earned 1% on March 23rd. Earned 5% May 25th. Earned 10% in one day, May 25th.
I did that June 15th.
Yeah, so I hadn't had no more of those. So I no more badges after that. Like earned 25% in a day, no 3-day winning streak. Oh, with no, okay. I was about to say, what the heck? With no non-zeros. I'm like, I know I didn't did that. Earned $100 in one day, May 25th. So, I don't know. I gotta, big ones are those $1,000. Earn 1,000 in one trade, earn 500 in one trade. So these are gonna be like very big goals.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you can trade options over here because it says traded options like a pro. First day with non-zero realized profit, including fees, commissions. Okay.
It's having a hard time breaking this level, boy. I tell you, it's gonna snit to that.
that's only on my computer out in my shop, and I hadn't been out in my shop to look and see. Nah, because I don't hang out in those areas no more. I don't have like no computers that have news groups on them no more. Like on computers that I use regularly, nobody hacking into me. I ain't told nobody this, but I got like 2 bills. Wasn't no big thing. Man, it is what it is. On goddamn Facebook. Nothing